All right, rock and roll. Wow, that's clipping. Don't clip audio. There we go. All right, yeah. So live stream time. Hello, how you doing? It's gonna be fun. We are going to blow my mind tonight. We're gonna do some puzzle creation, and I have said many times before that I'm horrible at puzzles. And some of you are like, Luke, we love puzzles. Why won't you do a puzzle creation stream? And I keep on telling you that I suck at puzzles, and yet you keep bothering me to do puzzle creation. And so we're going to do a puzzle creation stream, and I'm not going to lie to you. I'm a little bit terrified, and I'm going to heavily rely upon all of you to save my butt and make me look good. Otherwise, this is going to crash and burn, and yeah, I'm just going to turn the stream off and run home crying, except that I am home, so I'll just go cry in a corner back there. So yeah, puzzle creation. Of course, we're going to do a couple hours of question and answer, just hang out and chill and that sort of thing, because that's always what we do. That's what we've done for like the last 8 months or something. It's a couple hours of hanging out and chilling, and then we get into the creation crap. And remember that all the puzzles, all the wonderful, beautiful puzzles that we're going to create are going to be available over on my site, thedmlair.com, and you guys can download them, use them, do stuff with them, yeah, at your leisure. Free, doesn't cost a dime, of course. Yeah, so it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun stuff. I saw Penguin Butt in the house. What up? How you doing? Malkuth is in the house wielding the wrench. You guys look like wusses with those wrenches. I'm gonna be honest. Like, seriously, come over to Twitch, you guys. Like, okay, so I stream on Twitch as well, Mondays and Wednesdays, around 6 p.m. Eastern U.S. time. Chill, hang out, questions, paint minis and crap. My point is, besides plugging my Twitch stream, is that on Twitch, they have swords, which is far more appropriate for a moderator. I mean, YouTube needs to step up their game. This is lame. Wrenches are so dumb. Give people swords. That's what moderators are for. What was I saying? Beth N, hello. How you doing? Good to see you. I'm bored's in the house. We don't want to be bored tonight. The whole purpose of tonight is that not to be bored, because it's Friday, and everybody should really be out like playing games or doing whatever else you do on Friday nights. Except that we can't, because we're all under this lockdown. Actually, my state just sent me a message, a wonderful communication today, saying that they're extending the lockdown for another 2 weeks. And I'm just like, at some point, doesn't society have to return to normal? Like, you know, at what point do we get torches and pitchforks and demand to be released from our domiciles? I don't know. Anyway, I'm not happy. I'm mostly not happy about that, because my wife is currently trapped out of the country and cannot come home to the US. Like, she has been trapped away for like a month and a half and can't come back. And for as long as they keep doing this whole quarantine stuff, like, yeah, I want to save lives and crap, but like, I also want my wife to be home with me. And so as long as this quarantine crap keeps going on, my wife can't come home. And so I'm getting a little bit, every time I get one of these stupid Amber Alerts, or it's not an Amber Alert, it's a governor alert or something. Every time I get one of those and they extend the quarantine, I get a little bit more not happy about that for wife reasons. Hello. In Washington State, there have already been pitchforks, James says. That's awesome, dude. Okay, so, it's okay. You know, it's all right. It's all good. My wife is from Central America. Like, that's where we met. I was a missionary down there for 4 years. We met down there. We got married. We came back. She has traveled to her family before and stayed for, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 months just visiting her family because plane tickets are expensive. And so it's like, okay, if we're going to fly you down there to visit your family, just stay a while, you know, visit them. So it's not something that I'm 100% unaccustomed to. It still sucks, but it sucks even worse because, like, in those cases, if I wanted to just, if she had to come back really quick, she could. But like in this case, it's like literally there are no flights. So it's not fun. Yeah, she's with family right now. Yeah. All right, what are we doing? Oh yeah, I went on to like an impromptu, like, that was not my stupid, I hate it. You know what? This is a pet peeve of mine. It is a pet peeve of mine when people go on social media, especially Twitter, and like whine about their problems. It's like the whole world has problems. Everyone has their problems. So like, I'm not whining about my problem. Let's be clear. Somehow it just came up organically. So like, yeah, I'm not whining. Like, I'm dealing with it. Because it's literally, I've started to mute and block people on Twitter that whine about their problems. Like, I don't care. Like, everybody's got problems, dude. I just had a cat die. Okay, I'm down to 8, by the way. I'm down to 8. Okay, everybody's got problems. We're all dealing with it. All right. So like, quit whining about it, man. Okay, I'm done. I'm done whining. I'm like saying I'm not whining, and then I feel like I'm whining, so I should shut up. Ah! Okay, cool. See, the puzzles got me all flustered. What are we doing? Okay. Here we go. Show notes. I have show notes on this fancy sticky note right here. So let's do this. It was Guapo. It was Guapo. He's adorable. Oh, you want to see a video of Guapo? Let me show you this. He's awesome. Let me find where this is. This was Guapo on Twitch, and I clipped it. Somebody clipped it. I think, yeah, somebody else must have clipped it. Let me find it. He went into the box. I got him to go into the box. Where is he? Hold on a second. Where the heck is it? Where are my pictures? I have a video of him. I made the video, so I can actually play it and not get in trouble. Hold on a second.
Pretty Pie comes over. She's like, "What's going on?"
All right, hold on a second. There we go. I'll go to my desktop mode. Stand by.
Stand by! Stand by! Preparing to land.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go back to the beginning. So this is from my Twitch, one of my Twitch streams, and we always try to get Guapo to go, or any of the cats to jump in a box. So Guapo is over here on the right. He's over on the right, and here we go.
Comes over. She's like, "What's going on?" I heard treats. There he goes. That's awesome.
He went in the box for the treats.
Hold on, I gotta clip that. Wait, why can't I clip that?
All right, how do I exit that? That's awesome. Yeah. Oh, you can't see that. That's my questions. Those are my questions. All right, cool. Let's do this. Show notes. Yep, we already talked about the Q&A and the puzzles. Twitch. I stream on Twitch Mondays and Wednesdays. If you want to be notified when I go live on Twitch, you can go over to my Twitch channel. There's a link down in the description. Moderators, could one of you just link my Twitch channel just for kicks, for funs and giggles? And if you follow me over there, you get notified when I go live. It's kind of like this. We're just chilling and hanging out, only there are usually not as many people. So it's a little bit more, I was going to say intimate, but that feels like a weird word to use. It's a little bit more cool, dope, chill. I don't know. Okay, want to let you guys know too that we are in the final home stretch right now for this Kickstarter right here, you guys. Tactical Tokens. You guys know that I give their crap away all the time because I love their product. They're doing a Kickstarter. They have 7 days to go. I'm looking at the wrong camera. Here's my camera. They're doing a Kickstarter. They have 7 days to go. And yeah, so check their crap out. It's good. There are links down in the description to their stuff. So if you want to check it out. They're basically little miniature tokens, you guys. We're going to give away some of these tonight as well. I'm looking at the wrong camera. I'm so used to looking at that camera. And now I went to that camera. This is the problem with having too many cameras in your basement. So we're going to be giving away some tactical tokens tonight too, you guys. Which leads me into my next show note. We're doing a giveaway tonight. So, let's everybody go jump into the giveaway. We'll do this several times over the stream. Basically, these giveaways are only open. It's wrong camera. These giveaways are only open to people right here in the stream. And at the end of tonight's stream, I'll draw the winner. You don't got to stay the whole time. We're going to be here like 4 hours, so you don't got to stay the whole time. But it's only open to people that come to my streams. It's just a way to thank you for hanging out and chilling with the community and stuff like that, and helping me create puzzles tonight. I will definitely be very grateful for you folks for helping me create these stupid puzzles. So yeah, giveaway. So description down below. Subcycle just linked the giveaway to the tokens as well. You're going to need to put in the secret password for these tokens. And yes, Guapo está muy guapo. Estoy de acuerdo. Está muy guapo. And we're gonna the giveaway password is gonna be Squirty Pie. Let's go with Squirty Pie. I wanted to make it Guapo, but I'm like, people are not gonna know how to spell that. Maybe I'm wrong. Just throw Squirty Pie in there. You could throw Guapo in there too. It's all good. You know what? If you throw any of my cat's names as the password or the secret word or whatever, then it's all good. Just, I want to see one of my cat's names in there. Surprise me. That's how you spell Squirty Pie, Fizzle. That's exactly how you spell Squirty Pie. That's her name. That's literally her name. Don't ask why. Actually, there's no story behind that. We just call her that. She was little, so we called her Squirt. And Squirt doesn't kind of have a good ring to it. And so we're like, Squirty Pie. You know, that's what it turned out to be. Hey, what up, Sean? Sir Vic, just get close. That's all you gotta do. Just get close. Lukey, what up, dude? Oh, dude, yeah, so I'm sorry. The giveaway is only for US residents. Sorry. A combination of logistics and shipping costs. I cannot pay $100+ depending on where you live to send you a handful of tokens. Just can't do it. So like, if you want to crucify me, then, you know, get in line. But like, can't do it. Sorry. It's crazy. I'm in the middle of painting something for a patron right now. She sent me a little cat, and I'm going to be painting that cat on my Twitch stream. Maybe not this Wednesday, but maybe the Wednesday after. And I was looking at shipping costs, and it's going to cost me between $50 to $100 to send that back to her in England. You know, I'm not complaining about that, right? Because that's part of her deal. I'm painting her something. You know, that's all good. But my point is that I looked up what shipping costs actually were, and I was like, that's crazy. It's just a little, I'm like, eh. So yeah, it's expensive. Okay, anyway, let's do some stuff. Where are we going? Let's go back to my other camera. Question and answer, folks. I think we got through all of my bullcrap plugs and stuff, so let's answer some questions. Let's do this. Throw me some crap. Andrew, Davy has not responded. No, I got nothing from him, man. He's ghosting me. I'm gonna track. I live like an hour and a half away from him. I could probably track him down. I show up at his door. I'm like, hey, dude, did you look at the adventure we made? He's like, this is weird. I'm like, yeah, I know it is weird. Dude, when you enter the giveaway, it's gonna prompt you for the secret word. It's going to prompt you for the secret word, and that's where you put it in, dude. What's my opinion on the Explorer's Guide to Wildemount? I don't know. I'll tell you what, though. I just got this, like, this week. It showed up on my doorstep. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I have another package out on my doorstep that I forgot to pick up. I saw it when I was taking in the trash today. It was empty. I wasn't actually taking in trash. I took it out. They emptied it. I took the container. You got it. And there's another package out there. I don't know what it is. Hopefully it's good. I got this like a week ago. I opened it up. So I opened it up to do my whole thing where I like, you know, protect the pages from like breaking the binding and stuff. There's a special way you open books and like, you know, so that you don't break the binding and crap. That's all I did. I didn't look at it beyond that. So, I have no opinion on it, so I'm getting a request. Caden says read a part of it. A reading from page 51. Relationships. All right, cool. Let's see. Questions. You like that, buddy? There is, dude, you guys, I saw this YouTube video where the guy is like literally reading the entire Dungeon Master Guide or the Player's Handbook for one of the editions of D&D. And I mean, obviously he was getting no views because nobody's going to sit there and watch that. But I was like, why are you doing this? Is there not something you could do that's more valuable of your time than read on video an entire book? Okay, whatever. I guess he likes it. I mean, somebody might like it, but... okay, what are we doing? You guys like that little joke I pulled on the dude? The dude probably left. He's probably like, Luke sucks. He's screwing with me in the live stream. Yeah, it's something to fall asleep to. Yeah. An audiobook. I mean, I listen to audiobooks. I do listen to audiobooks, but I don't listen to like D&D audiobooks. I want to read those and browse and jump around and go to parts that seem interesting, you know. But I do listen to lots of audiobooks. Hey, Mikey T, what up, dude? Thanks for the super chat, man. Mikey T's been in the stream and he's like, you know what? Luke has been talking about bullcrap for 20 minutes. The only way I'm going to get this question answered is if I throw money at him. So thanks, dude. I bored you to solve the problem with money. Out of the blue, my players decided they want to be pirates. How to handle the combat and their massive 200-man army they have on board. I don't know. Ask them how they want to handle it, dude. Like literally. Okay, guys. Do you still want to play D&D? Because D&D is usually a small group of players that go on adventures and stuff. You know, now adventures can take place on ships and islands and undersea treasures and crap and other, you know, you're attacking merchant vessels and stuff. How do they get 200 people on a ship? How do you get 200 people on a ship? That's like an entire arm. That's like a little, wow, that's a lot of soldiers on a ship. But anyway, so like if you still want to play D&D, or do you want to transfer into like a different game that deals with large scale battle better? Like how do you, like if you have 200 men army, like maybe I don't even know what games are out there. I mean, I'm thinking like Warhammer or something, but that's not really the same thing. But there are games out there that deal with large armies and how to do that sort of thing. Do you guys want to play a different game where you have a large army? Or do you want to just flavor text this and narrate this stuff? You know what I mean? And do you still want to go on specific missions, specific strike missions and stuff like that? You know? I would just talk to them and be like, hey guys, where do you guys want to take this? Because the D&D game system does not really deal well with like 200 soldiers at your beck and call. So let's figure out how we want to do this. If my players did something like that, I'd have to talk with them and we'd have to have a conversation about how that game was going to go. And I don't know. I have several ideas, but I don't know without talking with them. Yeah, Kraken could help rid you of that crew size, no problem. Yeah, and ultimately, yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's move on to next. Let's keep moving. I don't have a good answer for you, Mikey T. I'm sorry. Go talk to your players. Hopefully you guys can figure it out. Klimbo says, what are your thoughts on the surprise round mechanic? I've seen many variations of how to do it. Sometimes I get confused on how to do it properly. I'm a new DM. The surprise, so in 5th edition, there is no such thing as a surprise round. There is simply a surprised condition, and it's really stupid, and I hate it, and I think it's dumb. And it is confusing, and it's stupid, and I think it's dumb. And I said that already, because I wanted to emphasize that it's stupid, and I think it's dumb. I just do surprise rounds. If somebody gains surprise, if a side gains surprise, then you guys get a surprise round. Take a round. You know, maybe one enemy wasn't surprised or something. Or let's pretend that the enemies got a surprise round, but there was one character that didn't, then he'd get to go in that round. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Easy peasy, nice and simple. You do run into a complication with the rogue assassin archetype because they have a special condition or something. But other than that, dude, I just make it a surprise round, and it's never been a problem. And if somebody has a character or class like feature that conflicts with just doing that and making things easier, then figure it out and talk about it. But yeah, the whole surprise condition in 5th edition is dumb. Like, I think that why we had surprise rounds, they worked perfectly fine before, and now y'all want to like 5th edition overall is like, you know, 99.9% awesomeness, but But there's a couple things that are just like, eh? And the surprise condition is one of them. Matthew Maple says, for future streams, will there be a monster creation stream? Monster creation stream. I did one of those probably about a year ago, and it was a pretty big failure. The problem is that punching the math on the challenge rating is really messy and nasty. And like, we created 3 monsters over the course of the entire stream, and the middle one, my brain like melted down, and I was just like, ah! And so I've been terrified of those. So I cannot promise that. I have to get over my fear of math or something, or just not do it, and just be like, CR, the challenge rating ? Nobody knows, and it'll just be whatever it happens to be. Dito Fox says, have you ever made a class? Nope, I've never homebrewed a class. There's so many. You know what? I almost feel like the classes in the player handbook are sufficient. Like, we don't need more classes. I don't know. I know players out there are like gonna like slaughter me. They're gonna like line up at my doorstep to burn me and beat me up and stuff. But yeah, I've never made classes before. Melchior, what up, dude? How would you handle combat when one player would logically have a super advantage? Like he's questioning the enemy with a knife at the throat and then decides to kill the enemy. Oh! He kind of has them at their mercy at that point, dude. Like if they allowed him to get the knife at the throat and stuff like that, like I would say that on the first round I would say that he automatically gets like an extra attack or a free attack or a surprise round or something, and it's an auto crit. Just boom, there it is. So you get advantage, you get to have your own special round because you're ready to go, you know, and you have like an auto crit. I would say something like that, which is a little different than like everybody's kind of standing about 10 paces away, sizing each other up, and then somebody's like, I cast fireball. No. That's not the same thing. That's you deciding to attack, but everybody else was tense too, and they were getting ready to attack as well. So that's still roll initiative. But if you got somebody with a knife at the throat, ready to slice, that's a little bit different. I would handle that a little bit differently. The artificer is an artificer. Artificer, you say? Another book that I just got this last week, the Eberron book, and I'm pretty sure in here is Artificer. And again, all I've really done is, you know, prepared my spine so that it doesn't get broken up. But the Artificer is in here. I have read 2 versions of the Artificer previously. Unearthed Arcana. The first version that came out in Unearthed Arcana was, if I remember correctly, a big flaming pile of brokenness. And I was like, to my player who wanted to play it, there is no stinking way you will ever play this class. Thank you, come again, or don't. And then he presented me with, I think they revised the Artificer so there was a second version of Artificer, I believe, that came out in Unearthed Arcana, and I was like, this one's actually playable. Okay, let's try this one out. I don't know which one, if any, is in this one, so I don't know what your question was. Was I answering somebody's question? I just saw Artificer, then I went off on a tangent or something. So I have no opinions on it because I haven't read it officially. Thien, what up, dude? Thien, thank you, sir, for the $4.99. Appreciate it. $5 tools. Okay, can you just can you throw that in the VIP lounge on our Discord and just tag me? Throw a link to it on my VIP account. You can't link crap here because, like, you know, people like spam and do stupid stuff. So, but over in the VIP. So Thean's one of my, what are you, a member? He's a member. He's one of my members, and so all my YouTube members and patrons have this like special VIP Discord channel. You know, it's like exclusive access. So throw it over there, dude, and then I'll check it out. Thanks, buddy. Oh, Lady Revan says, I've stopped doing health for things like that. You slit a throat in their sleep, they're dead. I do the same thing, 100%. Like, I actually have designed encounters several times where they literally will come across a room, full of sleeping people. And as long as they manage to be quiet and get in there, and they try to kill them, they're just dead. It doesn't matter what the CR is. It doesn't matter how many hit points they are. I don't care. It's like, they're just dead, okay? The challenge was sneaking in there quietly and then deciding what to do with them. That was the challenge. We don't need to turn it into a hit point slog fest, trying to kill them, So I've done the same thing. I actually intentionally plan rooms like that to see how the players approach it and what they do, and if they can be quiet enough to not wake them all up. How do you do the preparing the spine thing? Caden says. Okay, I'll show you. I'll show you how I kind of do that. I can't really. Okay, so I need a box. All right, this might work. Yeah, this will work. Okay, so here we go. Book. So basically, the way this works is you don't want to just open a book like that the first time when it's brand new. That's how you break the spine. My phone's going off. Oh, I guess I can't answer that question. My phone's going off. So basically, this is the way I learned it. So you hold the middle pages like this. Okay. Ooh, there's a map. Ooh, a big map comes with Eberron book. Oh, wait, is this Eberron? Yeah, this is Eberron. A big map. All right, so you do this. All right. And then what you do is you take a little bit and you push it down. And then you push it down. And then you fold off a little bit this way. And then you push it down. And then you go like this and push. And you just keep working it back and forth. Where you just, push them down like this. So you're slowly kind of like opening up the pages, the books like this. You know what? I don't know what the probability is. I don't know how much this actually helps, or if this is some sort of like folklore bullcrap. I don't really know. But I was told that this is how you keep your book spines from getting all busted up, and I just do it because it takes like a minute. So that's how I do it. Yeah, I don't even know if it's true. Some dude told me that, and I was like, you know what, dude? Okay, fine. I could be perpetuating lies and deception. I don't know. And if I am, I apologize. Somebody in the book publishing business is gonna be like, Luke, you're a moron. And I'm like, yeah, okay, fine. That's fair. Dino found an Oreo? Dude, where was it? Where was the Oreo, man? I mean, where you found it determines whether you can eat it or not. So let's see what you got. I'm a book man. I have so many books, dude. I love books. Well, I mean, look at my bookcase behind me, yo. When I do it, you do it page by page? Okay, cool, Nico. That map is freaking gorgeous. Oh, the one from Eberron? Oh, I gotta open it up. Yeah, I haven't even pulled it out yet. I think, did the Explorer's Guide to Wildemount come with a map too? Yeah, it did. You guys, Explorer's Guide to Wildemount came with a map as well. You guys, I fully intend over on my Twitch channel, probably on maybe one of these Mondays, to just do a flip through of one of these books. Actually, I think I want to do it for Eberron first. Maybe I just do a flip through or something. Not here on YouTube, but like over on Twitch. Yeah. Because I haven't even looked through it myself. And so I was like, well, if I do it on stream, it kind of forces me to do it, doesn't it? Thien says I can always eat an Oreo. If you should. What? English, dude. Come on, Thien, you're killing me. I'm like ripping on Thien. Thien and I are tight. He's good with it. He can take some ribbing. Random Twin, I found peanut butter crackers in my pantry. That's awesome. Hey, do you guys have any questions? We're just talking about cookies and crackers. Whee! What am I pronouncing it? Wildemount? No. I'm calling it Wildemount. You know why I'm calling it Wildemount? I am going to permanently mispronounce this because they put an E in the book, in the name. There is an E there. Wildemount. Thank you very much. So I'm calling it Wildemount. And if they wanted me to pronounce it Wildemount, well, then they shouldn't have put an E there. That's my theory. You got to work with me. You got to meet me halfway. All right? I have like, speech impediments and crap. So you can't do this. You can't put an E in there if you don't want me to pronounce it. I don't speak German. Ich spreche keine Deutsch. Ich kann Deutsch nicht verstehen. You guys are killing me here. I'm an English speaker. No, there's no silent E's. I believe you guys. I believe you guys. I believe you that it's pronounced Wildmount. I'm throwing a tantrum because they intentionally put an E in there to mess up people like me that can't speak properly. Penguin Butt. Yes, we could do that sometime. When we do an NPC creation live stream, remind me of that. We can make an immortal Guapo NPC, like a Tabaxi or something. Totally. We'll totally do that. Malkuth, if you want to pronounce my name Lukey, you're welcome to do that, dude. You're welcome to do that. And I cannot how's your character doing in our Ancient Dragon game, dude? Still alive, still ticking? You know? Just honest question, you know. Fizzle says oppositional defiant DMs. I don't know what puzzles we're gonna create today, Blue Fire. I called you Blue Fry. Marcus says, how can dungeon masters incorporate puzzles, riddles, and brain teasers into your dungeon? You put them in there. You just put them in there, dude. You find an appropriate place or a place where you want to put it, and you put it there. That's how you incorporate them. If you can make them thematic to your dungeon, that's preferable. I just throw them where I want to put them, and then boom, it's incorporated. The real difficulty is not deciding how and where to put them. It's coming up with them to begin with, which is what we're going to be doing tonight, and that sucks. Yes, Lukey, not to be confused with Loogie. Yes. Wildemount, because that's how it is for wildebeest. Yes! Paul Schreiber, you're my new best friend. Listen to Paul, you guys. You see his argument? Wildebeest has an E in there, and the E is pronounced. And Wildemount also has that E, therefore it is pronounced. That's a good theory. Robert says, have you ever ran a party with significant level differences? Yes, I have. I used to. I do not do this any longer. I do not advocate this any longer. Well, I might under certain circumstances, but that's not the point. I used to, when a new player came onto the group or something, I'd have them start at level 1 and then quickly level up, like super fast level up, to get caught up with everybody else. And the reasoning there was, like, you don't know the class very well, and if you become a level 5, you're going to make a bunch of decisions you might regret. I don't adhere to that anymore, so don't like yell at me. My point is this: I had probably like a level 6 group, something, and then a level 1 came in, and she was adventuring with them and until she caught up with them. So I have done that before. I don't adjust a dang thing. They deal with it. Like I expect my players to figure crap out. I throw stuff at them. I give them the challenges. They have brains. People have brains. If they're level 6 and she's level 1, they know she's squishy. They know they gotta protect her. They'll figure it out. And I don't go out of my way to either spare her or target her. I just run my game like normal, and my players need to use their brains. And it's never been a problem. Maybe you can't have similar expectations of your players, in which case I don't know that I can help you. Yeah, Fred, totally. So Fred says the rule of puzzles: they all can be solved, and your solution is not the only one. If the players come up with a solution that sounds good, let it work. Fred, I actually do that. I literally, Fred, we're not going to do this tonight because we're going to create like legit puzzles, whatever. But Fred, I literally do this, dude. I will create a puzzle and I won't even know the solution to it. And I'll just let my players try stuff. And then when I see that they're getting frustrated and they're just like, ugh, and then one of them is like, oh, and then he has this idea and then they try it, that's when it works. You know, and then they're just like, yes! And they're just like so excited and crap. You got to play with their emotions. You're cultivating the game experience. You're going for that fun factor and stuff, you know? And so I totally do that. I don't always do that, but sometimes yes. Elizabeth Hart, hello, how are you? Your name sounds familiar, like I should know you. She says, this one is for the boys with the booming system, top-down AC with the cooling system. I don't know what you're speaking. Just dropping some stuff in chat. Smashmaster, what up, dude? What do you think of the 3-stage bosses? So I'm just gonna infer what you mean by that. So I'm guessing what you mean is kind of like in video games or something. Comparing it to video games is not saying it's bad by any means. It's just making a comparison. But like you beat a boss down and then they have a transformation and they become something different. And then you beat them down a little bit more, then they have a transformation, they become something different, more powerful or something. Yeah, I do that. I don't know if I would do it. I don't know if I'd say I do it all the time, but I do it frequently. I did that recently with my Sword Coast Guard group. They were fighting a fire giant chieftain. Did I say that right? Did I say chieftain right? I said chieftain right. Okay. They were fighting a fire giant chieftain. Yeah, that's better. They were fighting a fire giant chieftain, and the fire giant, once they beat the fire giant down, they defeated him, he transformed into a phoenix because he was like an ascended fire giant. And then they had to fight the phoenix. So I have done stages to boss fights before. Not all the time. Probably rarely. Because if you do something too much, it becomes expected and then it's no longer cool. So you gotta you gotta play it right. That's a song, Luke. Penguin Butt says it's a song. Danny says the dad doesn't understand. No, I don't understand. Candace Hart, hello, how you doing? Finn Armstrong, what up, dude? No, you are not. Hey, Luke, I'm here now, no late fee. What do you mean no late fee? You're late, dude. You're 40 minutes late. What the heck, dude? We have very strict attendance policies here, Finn, and this is like your second warning. There is no third warning, Finn. All right, you be here on time next time, buddy. All right, we're counting on you. Lord Citrus says my pet peeve is appeased. What's your pet peeve, dude? Oh, Luke said chieftain right. I said it right by accident. It was purely accidental. Okay, I just want you to know it was accidental. Dinos says, what do you say on what spells people can use? Do you say you pick 2 books and the player handbook or something else? No, Dito, for the most part, dude, what I tell my players is anything in the 3 core rule books is cool. If you want to use, so basically the player's handbook, if you want to use something else from a different book, whether it's Xanathar's or something else, you need to just ask me real quick. And I'll look at it and I'll tell you whether it's good or not. Now, 99% of things that are in the official Wizards of the Coast published rule books are good to go. I read them over and I'm like, it's fine. Once in a while, I get something cool, something stupid like Healing Spirit, which they, by the way, what do they call it when they fix an obvious error that they should have found during playtesting, but they were too stupid to do so? What do they call that? God, what is that called? You guys, what is that called? Retcon, not a retcon. What do they call that when they fix that stuff? Errata, thank you. They just errated Healing Spirit after 3 years of breaking people's games and destroying Adventures League and crap. Okay, they just errated it. So dumb. It's not a nerf, Rogue Warlock. Healing Spirit was, what was it, a 2nd level spell or a 3rd level spell? But it was the equivalent of an 8th level healing spell. It was crazy. It did 10d6 healing to everyone in your group out of combat. It's insane. Cannot believe that. How do they not play test? I've ranted on that before. Let's not do it this time. Did I have a question? Did I answer the question? Oh, I had a super chat. Subdued potato. That's really cool. What if you're not subdued? What would you be? An excited potato or a hot potato? I don't know. I'm probably taking this name too far. What was this? Hey, Matt Killa, thanks for subscribing, dude. Subdued potato. Thank you, sir, for the 356 super chat. Appreciate it. Crittered B lets you create monsters and calculate challenge rating. Plus, if you play via Discord, can add your created database to the bot for combat. Okay, cool. That's awesome, dude. Can you just send me a link on Discord or something, dude, so that I have that? Since you can't link to crap in YouTube because spammers die and too many people throw bullcrap in the chat. Hotfix. April 1st. Oh, Fred says the date of the errata was April 1st. So what? It was not. Yeah, Melicor says errata equals, oops, I done made a stupid mistake. Here's how to fix my dumb mistake. Well, you know, Melchior, a lot of the errata is like little things, typos, mistakes, where it's like, okay, you misprinted it, whatever, okay. This was not a small mistake. This was huge. It was unbalancing to the extreme. Adventurers League Caden is, what do you want to call it? It's organized play. It's Wizards of the Coast organized gameplay. So basically, Adventurers League groups meet at like usually game shops, and whoever shows up can play in a group. So you don't have to have an established group. You just show up and you play. It's actually a really good way to get into groups if you don't have friends, or you don't have friends that play D&D and you just want to show up and play. And you don't want to. They do have very strict rules and crap that you got to follow. I've played it in a few times. I thought it was cool. Theen, thank you, sir, for $1.99. Super chat. Theen is reminding everybody to like the stream. If this stream is cool and stuff, throw it a like, share it with your friends. If it sucks, smash that thumbs down button. What was I gonna do? Oh, you know what? My phone was going off because my phone was telling me that it's time to give a shout out to my wonderful patrons and members. Thanks, guys, seriously, for supporting the content that I do. I do appreciate it, especially right now. Like with all the crap that's going on, like your support is really cool. Because I get that people are going through tough times right now. So in particular, all these people are cool. And then we give the voice shout outs to the folks in red. Beoban, Bewitched Gamer, Clammed Oyster, Celestea, Iron Lord 79, Joe M, Jodo 1025, Joseph H, Kurt Y, Melkuth, Mr. Lemon Pie, Patrick C, Sophia W, Son of a Sofa Man, Tactical Tokens, Theen, Theta Tag, and Yokai. Thank you all for all the cool crap you do supporting the channel. Appreciate it. They gave more. Yes, they gave a lot more. The people in red like give a significant amount to support the content that I create. And it's one of their perks that they get their names read off in my live streams. So yes, that is why they're in red. It's all about money. Candace Hart, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate it. Candace, please. Okay, so check this out. In order for me, you get like certain cool benefits and crap. And at a Young Dragon, you get access to the VIP Discord channel with me. You have like prioritized access and all that kind of crap. But for me to hook you up with that, you need to send me a private message on my Discord server. There's a link down in the description of my Discord server. Maybe one of the moderators can throw a link to my Discord as well in the chat. Danny. And then send me a DM, Candace, and just say, hey, this is Candace Hart. I became a member. Give me stuff. Give me my membership perks, and I will get you hooked up. Okay? Thanks. I appreciate it. Because YouTube doesn't let me like talk directly to people. So I just have to tell them, please send me a message. All right, Danny. Thank you, Danny, for $2. Danny is my merch. We gotta like give you a name. You need a title, Danny. The merch queen, the merch monster. Ooh, the merch monster. That has a good ring to it. The merch monster. So she's the merch monster, and she wants me to plug my merch all the time. You can get shirts that say the DM Lair on them and other cool stuff. I have a mug and stickers and bullcrap. There's actually something pinned to the top of the chat right now that's merch, and then there's stuff along the bottom of the video as well that's merch. So yeah, if you want some crap that says the DM Lair on it, then there it is. Merchant. The merch ant. Merch chant. Fred, dude, how much would it cost for you to get multi-qualities on Twitch? I can't do Twitch above 160p. Whoa. So I'm an affiliate right now on Twitch, and I will probably never be a partner because Twitch wants you to sign an exclusivity agreement with them when you become a partner with them, which means that I can only stream to Twitch. And I'm like, I am not gonna sign to only stream to Twitch, because like that's stupid. Like, it's an agreement that 100% benefits you as a company and gives no benefit to me, the broadcaster. Okay, so I'm not going to sign an exclusivity agreement with you, so I'll never be partnered. Currently, my understanding is that partners have the like multi-band thing, so that if you have 160p, Fred, then when you hook up to my Twitch stream, then it'll downgrade the quality to fit what you're able to stream. Right now, as an affiliate, whatever I stream, that's what you have to watch. They just don't have the bandwidth. Apparently, they don't have the server space. Now, I did hear a while back that some affiliates would be offered the multi-band or something like that. To my knowledge, they're not doing that yet. And so I actually stream at 720p on Twitch. I actually lower my stream quality on Twitch to try to help people who don't have great internet connections. But I mean, if you're probably doing like, you know, like just like a mobile or something at 160p, so that's probably not going to help a whole lot. But I try to help by lowering my quality. But right now, Twitch just needs to up their game, in my opinion, to fix that problem for folks. Rainier the Conqueror, thank you, sir, for the $10 super chat. Happy Friday, Luke. Have a beer on me. Dude, you have no idea. I literally ran out of my favorite beer today. I drank my last one today. And so now I gotta go. I'm actually going to the store tomorrow. And so I might just get some more. And I'll be like, you're the man when I pick that stuff up. Yeah, Fred, that's because YouTube has their crap together. YouTube actually, like, you know, doesn't suck. Dude, like, I watch a couple YouTubers. Well, one of them's, I mean, they're also streamers on Twitch. And they're both very vocal about all of Twitch's shortcomings. And, like, there are certain things they need to figure out, for sure. I still, you know, here's the thing, though, you guys. Streaming on Twitch is more fun for me. Like, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's all the emojis. I don't know if it's, like, the chill culture. I don't know what it is. I can't quite put my finger on it. But streaming on Twitch is just always, like, a cool... I don't know. It just feels more fun. You know? So it's a cool experience, but it has some drawbacks and stuff, you know? So I really want them to figure their crap out, you know? Because it's not a bad platform. It's cool. But they just got to figure some crap out. Okay, cool. We got some members coming in. All right, so wait, okay. I've not been answering any questions either. I feel so bad. Rogue Warlock, thank you, Rogue Warlock, for becoming an adult dragon. That's pretty cool, dude. Again, same thing that I told Candace. Send me a DM over on my Discord channel so I can get you hooked up. So at the adult dragon level, Rogue Warlock, you're going to be able to get to vote on videos that I do. Every month, you guys, one of the videos on my channel was a video that was, the topic was brainstormed by my patrons, and then my $10 and up tier, they get to vote on the video. And one of my videos every month is a video that they chose for me to do. So you're at the adult dragon, you're in on that action. So send me a DM on Discord. Crap. Who? Oh, geez. I'm gonna mispronounce this name, and then you're probably gonna quit your membership. Bakuil. Dude, I'm just gonna call you BK. BK. It almost sounds like Burger King. Do I like Burger King? I don't think I like Burger King. No, Burger King. You know, all those fast food places tick me off. You know, it's like. Okay, we should probably not go on that rant. I was gonna rant about how they're like killing, you know, people through like horrible food that causes like heart attacks and strokes and heart disease and obesity and all the problems associated with it, you know. And they're able to sell poison to people. It's not fair. It's not ethical. Okay, but anyway, so I shouldn't call you BK. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna call you B. All right, B. Thank you, B, for becoming a Wormling Dragon. Oh, send me a DM on Discord, dude. All right, moderators get swords. Yes, on Twitch, moderators get swords. That's cool. Okay, Jack of Hearts, what up, dude? I made my own RPG called Screwball Super Stupid Natural. Would you review? No, I don't review stuff, dude. I can't do it. Dude, like, it's not because I'm trying to be a jerk. I get people all the time sending me stuff and they're like, read this, review this and stuff like that. I can't do it, man. I'm sorry. I don't have the time. Like, you know, I go crazy if I do all that for everybody. I just can't do it. But what you can do? On my Discord, we have a homebrew creation area where people literally just post stuff that they created, and then the community will look at your stuff and give you feedback. So you can hit that up. And remember, dude, just because I have a YouTube channel and I do streams and crap, that doesn't mean that I'm special, that I have some sort of exalted knowledge or something. The rest of the community is going to be able to give you just as much useful, valuable feedback on your stuff as I could. You know, and they probably will do a better job at it because they're not as rushed for time as I am. You know, so hit them up over there, dude. Trust me, they'll probably give you some good stuff. And if they don't, just like yell at them and throw peanuts at them. I don't know. Philip says, if you could create monster without doing math, would you say yes? If so, watch Runehammer, Luke. Who's a Runehammer? Oh, I think I've seen some of that stuff before. It sounds familiar. I was watching some Runesmith today. Holy crap! Oh, I was laughing my butt off, you guys. You guys know Runesmith, right? He's a D&D content creator. What was I watching? Basically Fighter or something? I forget what it was. I was laughing my butt off. Oh, the skits were freaking hilarious. Oh, man, it was so fun. I was down in my basement. I'm just like, no! I'm just dying. Really cool. Really cool. I'm almost out of coffee. I don't know. Zub the Zombie. I probably missed your question. Feel free to repost it. Don't everybody do that. I gave Zub the Zombie permission. Everybody's just like, okay, Luke. And then just like spam me. Muchgum says, do you prefer a more serious game session or the crazy random off the rails session that make for the best stories? Serious game sessions make for awesome stories too. So I challenge the premise or the couched assumption in that question. I like both. I love both. I have groups that I run that are both. I have groups that I run that are a combination of both of those things. I could be good with either of those. I don't know that I have a preference. Danny's eye twitches at Luke. Why does your eye twitch at me? Oh, because I told the dude to repost it. Did zombie dude repost it? Zub the Zombie. Where's your question? Sometimes I'm allowed to break my own rules, Danny. Merch Monster. That's your new title. Merch Monster. Where's Zub's question? I can't even see it. Help me find Zub's question. Moderators. Help, moderators. Leo Werner says, hi, what's your number one tip for new DMs? You know what I need to do? So there's this guy called Alpha Gaming. Alpha Gaming channel or something like that on YouTube here. And I watch his stuff. He's very good. I like his crap. And I like his streams over on Twitch. And the number one question that he gets from people is, how do I grow on Twitch? And he literally has a pre-recorded statement of him saying, the number one way on Twitch is to grow on a different platform such as YouTube or Twitter, and then bring your audience over to Twitch, because Twitch, the growth and discoverability on Twitch is abysmal. It's horrible. So like, he has this pre-recorded statement. I need a pre-recorded statement for my number one tip for DMs, which is to relax and have fun. It's just a game. Don't worry about being perfect. You won't be, because like, it takes practice and it's cool. I need to have a pre-recorded statement. He literally will just, I also need to get this, but he has like a sound mixer, and the pre-recorded statement is on there, and he just pushes a button and stares at the camera, lips not moving, and then this like pre-recorded statement like flows, and it's beautiful. I'm not like knocking your question, Leo. It's cool. I'm just saying. I should get a pre-recorded statement. Oh, Matt, I still didn't see his question. Oh, here it is. Love the Zombie. How much I gotta donate to get a custom color for Discord chat? For Discord chat? Oh, all of my members, all of my YouTube members and patrons have a custom color. So you can sign up at any tier you want and you get a custom color, dude. If you're looking for a custom color and that's all you care about, then go for the lowest tier. Oh, Zub, thank you, sir, for the $5. $5 for pronouncing Zub correctly. You know, I make a point. I make a point of mispronouncing things. I make a point of having a reputation for mispronouncing stuff. And here I pronounced it correctly. I'm a little disappointed in myself. I didn't just rage quit my own stream. I had to get more coffee. Blitz, my back is better. Super much better. I still feel a little bit of a tweak, you know, and I'm a little bit hesitant to do stuff. Like, I don't want to do crazy crap. I was thinking about doing a little bit of yoga today. I've only done yoga once before. I found like a YouTube video and I liked it a lot. And so, and it's super like, it's interesting. It's interesting because yoga is deceptively, a lot of the stuff is, well, I was probably doing a beginner yoga. Let's be fair. This is beginner yoga. Like, a lot of the stuff was like, oh, I can do this. But then it had me doing crap where I was like, holy crap, I can't do this. And it was hard. So it was like combinations of and then anyway, Zub the Zombie, people think it's Zoob for some reason. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that. I'm happy to pronounce your name correctly, but only your name. Everybody else's name I'm going to screw up. I got to make a point of that. Ranwin says, it's pretty impressive how often you pronounce words, how often I mispronounce them, or how often I pronounce them properly. Melchior says, my whole worldview has been crushed. His reason for existence erased. I know. You can't donate without a debit card, dude. It's online. You can't send in cash or checks. It's PayPal. That's it, dude. You could hook up. You should be able to do something on PayPal. I would hope. You know, it ticks me off when I go to sites that don't accept PayPal. And I'm just like, yo, morons, accept PayPal. Because you can hook your bank account up to PayPal. And then you don't have to have debit cards and all that kind of crap. Natalie Spain, how would you pronounce my name wrong? Natalie. I would say Natalie. There you go. Oh, Ranwin says mispronounced because your iPhone hates me. Well, you know, Ranwin, the problem is you have an iPhone. iPhones are crap. You need to throw that crap out and I got like half of the people are like, Luke, you suck, because they love their Apple products. I am not an Apple guy. I do not like different. I like works as expected. That's what I like. Fun Armstrong. I've never mispronounced your name. Really? Sorry, Fun. I'll try to fix that. Don't challenge me. Do not challenge me. Do not taunt the Dungeon Master. Natalie Spain. Yeah, Sean, that's what it is. Natalie. Lord Citrus, how do you pronounce Tumas, my name, wrong? I don't know, Tumas. How would you pronounce Tumas wrong? Okay, how would you guys pronounce Tumas wrong? Caden's like, iPhones suck. Parlex, if a player has to go leave a session earlier, but there was combat only at the end, should I award a little XP to that player too? I don't do XP anymore. I do milestones, so this is not a problem for me anymore. But back when I did XP, there was always this question of like, you know, should people who are not there get the XP or not, or blah, 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 blah. Ultimately, I settled on give them the XP because I don't want to have people at different levels. But at the same time, if you're not there playing the game, why should you be rewarded for it? So my rule was, if you miss one game session, you still get full XP. If you miss a second game session in a row, you stop getting XP at that point. No XP, no XP, and then when you come back, you can start getting XP again. So you get like one mess up, or like one absence, and if you're just absent once, not a big deal. But if you keep on getting more and more absences, then no XP. I mean, after enough absences, I'm probably going to be like, yo, dude, if you don't want to play this game, or if you don't have availability, then I'm going to get a different player, because I need players in my games, and you're missing your game a little bit too much. I've had this conversation several times with players who miss games too often, and I'm like, dude, what gives, dude? Like, do you want to play? Can you play? Like, you know, you're a good player, so I want you playing, but like, if you can't because of stuff going on, then that's understandable, but like, we need to establish that you're not going to be playing so that I can get another player and we can have a full group. That was a separate question and answer that I just made up on the spot. But I think I answered your question. Fun Armstrong likes Android. Cool. Dito, you said mine wrong and just said, screw it. It's like that now. Really? Dito? Well, how's it supposed to be, Dito? Nico Prisco says, you pronounced my name right the first couple streams, and then you started mispronouncing my name just slightly. Oh, okay. What is it? Is it Nico? Is it Nico or Nico? Blitz says, do you remember your first DMing? My first time? I don't know. No. I remember my first time DMing 5th edition for a group of adult players. I remember that. That was lots of fun. I remember the adventure that I ran for them. It's over on my website, thedmlair.com. It's called Welcome to Waterdeep. If you go to my website, thedmlair.com, I have tons of free adventures over there that you guys can use, and other DM resources. Everything that we create in these live streams gets published over there for you guys to use. But one of the adventures over there, called Welcome to Waterdeep, is the very first adventure that I created and ran for 5th edition for an adult group. Like, I ran 5th edition for a while for my daughter, so that doesn't, you know, that counts, but it's not, whatever. Welcome to Waterdeep is the first adventure I ran for an adult group of players in 5th edition. Let's see. Question from ND. How would you go about shifting a mainly Forgotten Realms group to an Eberron setting? I don't know, a portal that takes them into a different world. That's the easiest way. Honestly, like, if I had, I mean, I could be all clever and come up with something super, super clever and be all like, look how clever I am. And I'm not a very clever person. So I would probably just go to my players and be like, hey guys, you guys, I have been reading this book right here, and it's really cool, and I would love, right now we're in Forgotten Realms, I would love to shift to an Eberron setting. You know, what do you guys think of that? They're probably going to be fine with it, because, no, but very few people really care about the world things happen in. You know, it's about the adventures and their characters. The world is a backdrop, okay? So, like, my players would probably be like, sure, sounds like fun. And then I would probably just have some sort of portal where they just pop over to Eberron someplace where I want them to show up, because that was the part that I read about and that I was excited about. So that's probably how I would do it. It would not be complicated. I would not, like, I like to keep things simple. So if there is a simple, easy way to do something, that's the approach that I usually take. Thien, $4.99. Thank you, sir. On behalf of Tomfoolery. Okay. Oh, Tomfoolery says, Thien, spot me $5 so I can support your boy for a month. Thank you, Tomfoolery. You the man. Oh. We got a cat fight about to happen. It's going down. It's going to go down right here. Check it out. Check it out. Come on, don't disappoint me. The bunny kicks. The bunny kicks. Oh, I don't know. No. Yeah, it looks like they're done. That was disappointing. I was excited there for a minute. And then I got disappointed. Place your bets now. Okay, you guys, like seriously? Like seriously. Squirty Pie. This is Squirty Pie, okay? She always loses. She always loses, okay? That is a given. This is Squeaky. He weighs like 16, 18 pounds. He is a massive chonker. He's gonna win. He's definitely gonna win. Finn puts $30 on Squirty Pie. Summon the cat. You want me to summon the cats? Okay, we'll summon the cats. No, you know what? Yeah, I don't know. This is the wand of summoning. The wand of summoning is the cat treats right here. Mommy. Gotta get mommy over here. Orange will never come. Orange doesn't like these for whatever reason. He's a moron. He's like, Orange is like brain dead. If you look at Orange's eyes, you can see that there's nothing going on in that head. I love Orange. Mommy. I don't know. Mommy's over in her bed. I'm not sure if she's gonna come along. But anyway, there's the wand of summoning. How's life? Found his drink. Awesome. Oh, Tomfoolery. Thank you, sir, for becoming a young dragon. I appreciate that. Again, send me a DM over on Discord. At the young dragon level, you're gonna get access to the VIP Discord channel. So you're gonna like that. That's where all the cool kids hang out, dude. You're now a cool kid, like Thien. But Thien, what? Wait, what? Isn't Thien? You're like the ancient dragon. I think Thien, you're at like the highest level. Thien is just like, you know what? Just here's some money. Feed your cats. Ancient dragon, yeah. Thien's like, I gotta flex, yo. I need to flex around here. Ancient dragon, baby. No, you're all cool. You guys, I do live streams because I enjoy hanging out with you all. That's why I do all the live streams. Like Twitch, you know, YouTube. So you're all cool. Y'all like, oh, we're not cool now, are we? Let's just let it leave. Where are all the questions, you guys? Usually I'm inundated with questions. Have I answered all the questions ever that anybody has? Joseph Henning, what up, dude? Joseph Henning, your name looks so crazy familiar. You've been a member before, I swear. Or I've seen you on Patreon or something. Okay, Thien, Joseph Henning is like, dude, what up? I got you now. Yeah, I swear you were definitely like a member before, dude. You're totally super familiar name, and probably because you didn't set like as a reoccurring charge or something. I don't know how that works. Probably your payment didn't go through or it got rejected or it wasn't reoccurring or something. That's the only thing I can think of. Fred says we know all. Your job is complete. I'll just stop doing videos. This is good. It's good. No more skits. No more videos. Great Aunt Elizabeth says, anything about using Roll20? How do I create a game invite? You create a game. You gotta create a game, dude. Hold on a second. We can probably do this real quick. Stand by. So I'm not gonna give you a full tutorial. You guys, like hardcore. If you guys want to learn how to do Roll20, Taking 20 has a Roll20 masterclass, I think, or a master course or something on his YouTube channel. It's an older video, so you got to dig for it, but really good content, and it helped me a lot when I was learning how to do Roll20. So I would refer you to other folks who have done videos on this crap. But let's go into Roll20 real quick. I'm gonna create a new game. I'm just gonna create a new game here. I have to sign in. You suck. Hold on a second. I gotta sign in. Okay. So, I'm going to create a new game. So let's just do some zoomy action. Whee! Create new game. There's a big button. New game. We're going to call it Delete Me. I'm ready. Create game. Boom. Hey, let's launch the game. There's a big pink button. I have launched the game. And now, right here, this little link here that I'm showing you all, it's a super secret link. I'm about to delete this game. There's no sense in joining this game because I'm going to delete it, y'all. But this link right here, if you copy this link, and then that is the link, if whoever you give this link to, they can join your game. That's how you do it. That's how you create a game, and that's how you send people a link. Boom. And now I'm going to go delete this because you all are going to be like, you know, oh, I'm going to join the game. No, I'm going to delete it. So that's how you do that. How do I delete this game? I've never deleted a game before. Oh well, I'll delete it later. I'll have to figure that out. Whatever. Jeff Nally looks at password. What password? Delete me, a cyberpunk setting. Power of more meow. Oh, Sir Vic says, my party just faced a mini-boss that had an attack that did 2d10 damage in one attack. Okay? It also dealt double damage if the target was prone. Okay? I got complaints about it being BS. Thoughts? So you were a player? There's no such thing as BS. Your dungeon master can literally create whatever the crap he wants to in a boss or a monster or anything, and it's 100% legit. Like, it doesn't, like the dungeon master is not beholden to the rule books. Like, I take crap from the monster manual, other things, and I change it all the time. And I'm like, that's too easy. I'm going to change it. I'm going to make him do more damage. I'm going to give him an extra attack. I routinely, you guys, giants, one of the changes I do to giants is if you look at a giant stat block, it has multi-attack when it makes a melee attack. But when it throws a rock, it's only supposed to throw a rock one time. I'm like, screw that. I throw rocks twice. Okay? The dungeon master has 100% ability to like change things. And so if your dungeon master decided that he was going to, you know, homebrew that thing and change it up a little bit, that's 100% legit, man. There is no cheating and crap or blah whatever, you know. Now, hopefully your dungeon master is doing it to challenge you and make the boss fight more interesting for you, and not just to murder you all. And if it was a fun, interesting, challenging boss fight, then that was great. And even if somebody died, that doesn't mean it's bad. I kill players' characters all the time. I almost got myself in trouble there. I kill characters all the time. And in 5th edition, it's not a big deal because raising people from the dead is so easy. Even dropping to 0 hit points is not a big deal. Oh, dude, I saw Dungeon Coach. Oh, he's here now. You had a question before, dude. What was your question? I saw your question from 20 minutes ago, and then I got distracted on a bunch of bullcrap. I mean, it wasn't bullcrap. It was good stuff. Everything that I call crap is usually good stuff. I got my terminology is all mixed and wired wrong. What's the best trap you ever put your players in, Dominus? My famous trap. My famous trap is a chest. No traps at all. There are no physical traps on it. When they open it, a swarm of bees comes out. Swarm of wasps. And they attack the person. They have a fight. That's not a big deal. And then look in the bottom of the chest, and there is a single gold piece at the bottom of the chest. And I have put this trap in the game. Every time I've put this trap in the game, players have been like, this is stupid. And they reach in and grab that gold piece. The gold piece is electrified, and it hits them with 10d6 or 8d6 lightning damage. And that's the real trap. They could probably find it with a detect magic, but that's it. And so my swarm of hornets and my electrified gold piece has ruined the day of many a fine adventurer. Oh! Trent Glasgow says, do you think a reworked Tiamat campaign where you summon a metallic version of him would work? Sure. Metallic? As opposed to chromatic, so it's like not evil? I don't know, man. You know, that's like a very generic question, and it's like one of those things where the devil's in the details. You could definitely make it work, but it depends on how all that works, you know? Could a world ruled by Luke as a tyrant work? Maybe, but devil's in the details. I think it would work. Oh, hold on a second. Who is this? Zub the Zombie. Thank you, sir, for the Ancient Dragon membership. I do appreciate that. Zub, you are at the highest tier. You're getting all the perks, all the cool crap. Please send me a direct message over on my Discord server, link in the description, so that I can get you hooked up, man. I do appreciate that. The cat just looked at you like attention? Really? There was a cat like looking at me? I don't know. You know, if I were like 1 foot tall, my cats would probably eat me. They'd be like, tasty treat. Phoenix Darkness, thank you for the 623 super chat. I appreciate that. That looks like pounds that you're super chatting in, and those convert. What's the word? What's the word when you take one monetary value and you turn it into a different monetary value? Come on, folks, help me out here. Translate, convert. Come on, what's the word? Give me my words. What the heck is that? What is that word when you translate money into a different unit of money? Convert. Is it convert? Exchange. Exchange was the word I was looking for. So pounds exchanged into more dollars than, yeah, so that's good. Thank you, Phoenix. I appreciate that. How's it going? It's going pretty well right now. It's 7:21. That means that we are 40 minutes away from having to do puzzles. And I'm not looking forward to doing puzzles. Dito says, how much damage did you say the coin did? It's 8d6 electric damage. It's basically getting hit with a lightning bolt. It's a lightning bolt in the face is what it is. Ed Robinson said, I have a player who's about to run ahead and likely get her character killed. Don't hold back, dude. I'm not even reading the rest of your question. Don't hold back. If she runs ahead by herself and wants to solo crap, don't hold back. If she dies, she dies. Now the rest of your question. But she's totally playing her character's impulsive nature. Should I be merciful and let the others find her body? Oh, absolutely. Let the others find her body. That's fine. That's 100% cool. Don't hold back in so much as like letting what happened happens. If she dies, she dies. But then, yeah, letting the other characters find her body isn't merciful necessarily. I mean, it depends on what would literally happen. If the enemies have reason to like steal her body away, like if they're in the crypts of a necromancer, then the necromancer is clearly going to take her body away and turn her into something nasty. In that case, I'm not holding back. I'm taking her body and turning her into something nasty. And then they're going to have to fight her later. But if the enemies would have no reason to do that, then yeah, they would find her body. I would play, in other words, I would play it straight. The player is intentionally deciding to do something that they know could be bad news for them. And if they're entering into it with full cognizance or whatever, knowing of what's going on, then I'm not holding back. It's like, yo, you chose this path. So now you're going to sleep in that bed that you made. I think I missed something. Malik, Alberto, thank you, sir, for becoming a young dragon. I appreciate that. What was I going to say? DM me on Discord, dude, so I can get you hooked up with your benefits. What else was I gonna say? Oh, you guys. So lots of people are becoming members tonight. I do appreciate that. I actually have a giveaway going on right now for all of my members and patrons. So I don't know if you're signing up just because you heard about the giveaway, but if you didn't know about the giveaway, because I haven't talked about it in this stream yet. There's a giveaway going on. It's down. There's a link to the giveaway down in the description. Basically, my patrons and members, 4 of them, are going to play D&D with me. And when do I draw that? In a couple weeks. You have a couple weeks left to sign up for that. So please, patrons and members, sign up for the giveaway down in the description. There's actually 2 giveaways in the description tonight. One is that I'm giving away tactical tokens. The other one is for patrons and members to play D&D with me. 4 of you can win. It'll be fun. Random Twin says, but Luke, you're not making the puzzles. We are. You're just writing into a sheet. Yes, I am not making the puzzles. I'm just going to be typing, you guys. I'm not making puzzles. Let's plug the other giveaway. Okay, so the other giveaway, we're doing a giveaway of these tokens, you guys. Tactical tokens. These are the things right here that I plug frequently because they're awesome. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, giveaway. One person on tonight's stream is going to win 20 of these things. So if you want to sign up for that, all you got to do is go down to the link in the description and just sign up for the giveaway. It's really easy. You don't have to do anything besides just put in a secret word. The secret word is Squirty Pie. So when you go sign up for the giveaway for these tokens, the secret word is Squirty Pie. And while you're signing up for that, for those of you who are just strolling into the stream for the first time, I'm also going to plug the Kickstarter they got going on right here. They got 7 days left for this Kickstarter for tactical tokens. You can get some of these blank tokens here. Basically, you can use a wet erase marker or a dry erase marker to write whatever you want on them. So if it's a dragon, you can draw a picture of a dragon. Like they have pictures and crap. I should just show you a picture. See pictures. You can draw dragons on it, you can write conditions on it, and you can do any other that crap you want to do. So go take a look at these dudes. It's really good stuff. Squirty Pie, yes, that is the secret word. You can actually enter the name of any of my cats as the secret word if you know the names of my other cats, and I will accept any name from one of my cats. Thank you, Subcycle, for linking the giveaway. Austin Tatum, question. You tell us that if we're not good at something, practice on it. So shouldn't you practice on getting better at making puzzles? Austin, you're putting me in a very uncomfortable position here. Like, I'm the one that's supposed to be like dropping the gems of wisdom and truth around here. And I don't know if I like that. I mean, you're right. You totally have a good point. Yeah. I think part of the reason that I don't do it a whole lot is I don't enjoy it. It's not a fun part of, like, when I'm a player, I hate puzzles. I'm good at solving them, but usually what happens is I'm just like, this is stupid, I'm not doing anything, and I'm waiting for the other players to solve it, and then if it takes too long, that's when I finally start paying attention and try to figure it out. And then we try to get it done quickly. Ranwin's like, busted. Yeah, I got busted. I totally got busted. The teacher taught. I know. No, not everybody knows everything, you know? Like, everyone has areas that they have knowledge in, and everybody has areas they have no knowledge in. Like, I get requests from people asking me if I'm ever going to do videos for players, like player videos. And first of all, my response is usually most of the other YouTube content creators are doing videos for players. So, like, I feel like they're already kind of covering that to a good degree and doing a good job of it. And so the need there is maybe not as much. But, like, how many people are doing information specifically focused on Dungeon Masters? Not as many, by far. And so I feel like that is like the niche or the need that I want to fulfill. Help dungeon masters. Because if you don't have, you can have millions of players, but if nobody wants to or knows how to be a dungeon master, then they're screwed and they're on Reddit, you know, chatting about bullcrap, pretending they play the game when they actually don't because they can't find games to play in. And so it's important to, like, you know, get dungeon masters, help them run games and crap. So what was my point? Oh, so that's one of the reasons that I don't do really any videos for players. The other reason is that I don't play a whole lot to be able to, like, actually give super useful advice to players. Like, what are the best feats to take and how to build something, or I don't know, all the video crap that other people do. Like, I don't think I would do good videos. I'd probably have to go out and do lots of research and steal other people's ideas to do those videos. So I'm just going to leave that to them. Looking for questions. Blitz Doubloon says, do you allow your players to make new characters while the campaign? I don't know what that means. While the campaign is still going? Yeah. My players can make new characters. If they die, they can make a new character. If they get bored with their character, they can make a new one at the same level and we can swap them out. Within reason. If you're doing it like every game session, we're going to put some limits there. But I have no problem with, if you get bored and want to try something new, I'm cool with that. Within reason. So yeah, I allow that. I also recommend my players have backup characters. By the way, you guys, my hair like I can't get a haircut right now because our governor is locking down our entire state. And so, like, I can't go get a haircut. And I had to record videos yesterday and the day before. And this is what I'm dealing with. I'm like, there's only so much I can do with this. It's horrible. But Cool says there are so many class guides out there. Yeah, everybody's doing those videos. And, well, those videos are super successful, too. Lots of people watch those because there are far more players than there are dungeon masters. And so the channels that focus on player stuff get lots of views and lots of people paying attention to them because that audience is much larger than dungeon masters. What was that? The Pixel Can? The Pixel Clan. How do you feel about double XP when a creature dies on a crit? No! I'm not going to give double XP because you got lucky and landed a crit. No, not happening. That's ridiculous. Montpent. Hey, what up, dude? Thank you for the 356 super chat. Appreciate that. Missed the last stream and just arrived to this one. Here, take my money. Did I miss the merch plug? You did, Montpent. You missed the merch plug. Hey, merch monster. How many times have I plugged the merch in this stream so far? Merch monster, where are you? Merch monster, answer me. How many times have I plugged the merch so far in this stream? Merch monster is ignoring me. Why are you ignoring me? You answer when I talk to you. She's intentionally ignoring me. She's refusing to answer to that moniker. Not enough times. Random Twin says not enough times. Merch Monarch. Melchior, that's even better. Merch Monarch. Oh, that's really good. I like that. What was I gonna say? Plug the merch. Yeah, you guys, there's some merch pinned to the chat, wherever the chat happens to be for you, relative to the screen here. And then there's merch down below if you want shirts that have my logo and crap on them. Merch Master? Ooh, that's good. Oh, now the Merch Monarch's back. I was asking you how many times I plugged the merch. And then Random Twin said not enough. Let's find a question. Cervic question. If a PC dies during the game and has a spare PC ready, how do you introduce that character as quickly, as fast, and as easily, and as simply as possible? Do you wait for the right moment? No. Do you throw something together quickly? Yes. Dude, like, it is a pet peeve of mine. Huge pet peeve. when a dungeon master, I've been in games like this, where the dungeon master is like, oh, let me find the perfect time, the perfect story moment to introduce your new PC. And then the player's sitting there for like an hour or 2 hours waiting for the perfect moment. I'm like, that's horse crap. You know what? Sometimes the story, your precious story, needs to take the back seat to your players having fun and playing the game. And this is one of them. So I pick, as soon as you got that new PC, as soon as I can get him in there, it's the next room in the dungeon. And I will come up with some stupid, dumb reason to have that player be there. I don't care. I want my player playing the game and having fun. That is my highest priority as a dungeon master. The story is way down the list in priorities to my players having fun and enjoying themselves. And in my opinion, a player sitting there and watching other people play the game because their character died and you're waiting for the right moment to introduce them is, no, I'm not doing that. Not going to do that at all. Ever. That's dumb. I come down pretty hard on that. Because it's just not cool to have players not playing the game. when you as a dungeon master have all of the power to get them back in the game right away. Zub Zombie says, don't even get me started about my stories from my party. Oh, has that crap happened to you or something else? Melchior says, one of the duties of a DM is to keep the players engaged in the game. All of the players. Introduce a new character ASAP. Yes, no exceptions. 100%.
He is the wise man. We heed his advice.
Nathan Ramey? Wait, did you just couch 2 questions? Wait, hold on a second. Moderators, are they allowed to put 2 questions in one? Or is that like double dipping? Do we have rules about that? I'm messing with you, Nathan. 1. Any advice on role-playing demons and demon lords? Yes. This is my advice. I gotta find it. Wait for it. Buy this book. It is Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes. There is an entire stinking chapter in it about demons and devils and all that horse crap. And then what you're going to do is you're going to read it. And then what you're going to do is you're going to use your brain and you're going to think creatively and you're going to try to find out how you would roleplay them. I do not... So, like, my whole gig is giving other people the tools and the right steps and the things and the ways that they can do things, right, on a repeatable basis. Like, if I give you a quick 3 ways to roleplay the demons and devil lords really quick, I'm doing you a disservice. Like, I want you to be able to figure that out. So, like, I'm going to point you in the right direction. I'm going to tell you what I would do. Like, if I were running a game on, like, the Feywild or something, guess what I would do? There's stuff in here on the Feywild. I would be reading it. There's stuff in Volo's Guide to Monsters on the Feywild and the Dungeon Master Guide. I would be reading all of this lore, and then I would be trying to think about how I would do it, you know? And that is the advice I'm going to give you, dude. Otherwise, I'm giving you a quick, easy way out. And like, I want dungeon masters, like, my goal, my wish is that dungeon masters, like, you know, get the skills and abilities and capacity to, like, you know, in a way figure stuff out, you know, on their own. But they need a little push in the right direction. Some information and resources to help them, you know. But I don't want to do the work for you. And then your second part of your question, since I basically didn't answer your first one, well, I did, but in my own way, which may not be satisfying. How does this sound for a campaign? Each player chooses a demon lord to play as to rage across Faerun. Well, Squeaky, my cat Squeaky. Come here, Squeaky. Come on, get up here. Squeaky. He's like pawing at me. Come on. I'm trying to get him to come up here. No, he's like, nope, not doing it. That seems like a trap. Nathan, are you playing a group game or are you playing an individual game? Fair question. If each of your players picks a demon lord to play, how is that game going to play out? Are all the demon lords going to stick together and adventure as a party? Nope. They're all going to go off and do stuff on their own. So, next question. Are you going to run 5 different games at different points in time with individual players who are running demon lords? Are you? You can. That's not a problem if that's the game you want to run. Okay? Is that if that's the game you want to run, do you have the time to do that? Do you want to be playing solo games? Or do you want to have all of your players at the same table and then they're not together and then this person's doing his thing and this person's totally uninvolved? And then when it comes their turn, everybody else is totally uninvolved. Or this could be the pitch too, is all of you pick Demon Lords, but you all figure out why you're sticking together as a group, and we play a group game with you all as Demon Lords. Like, if I wanted to play a game with Demon Lords, that's probably the pitch I would do. Or my players would probably want to be the ones that want to play that game. But I would make them figure out why they're sticking together as a group. Because I run group games. I want everyone to be together. You know? I don't want people to be bored out of their minds while somebody else is doing something. So, I'm just giving you things to consider, dude. The answer is for you to figure out for that. But I just ran through a few different scenarios to consider. Danny is the merch monarch. Dominus Phoenix says, have you ever put a succubus in your game? Yes. I have an entire video called The Bard Seduced the Succubus, or my Bard Seduced a Succubus, or something. There's a video on my channel. If one of my moderators can find that and throw a link to it, that'd be cool. But there's a whole video on my channel about having a succubus in my game and what happened as a result. It turned into a big whole thing. It was really cool. Toxic Okami says, I have a player that doesn't like the way I play her Warlock Patron. She doesn't complain, but I can tell. Okay. I have players who don't like the way I roleplay bad people or other people either. Sometimes I think about it and I'm like, why would it be? Am I doing something wrong? Am I screwing up? Am I doing it badly? Or is it just because I'm not conforming to their every wish and desire and need? You know, because sometimes people are just like, they're like,
oh no, the merchant should just give us discounts and yeah.
And I'm like, no, the merchant's not just going to give you discounts, dude. So like sometimes you just need to, you need to like, what do you want to call it? Hold your ground, stand your ground, and don't give on this crap. But whenever I see that one of my players is upset, it always gets the noodle of thinking, you know, am I right? Am I screwing something up? Am I being unreasonable? Should I change this? You know? Like, because I don't want my players to be upset, but sometimes players have unreasonable expectations, and they want things that are not reasonable, and you're not rubbing my belly, I'm not spitting out wishes, okay? Whoa, I just saw a cat running. What was that all about? He was like down here rolling around, and then he got up and ran at Squirty Pie. I thought something was going to go down, but it looks like they came to an understanding, and now they're going their separate ways. So that's rather disappointing. Yeah, somebody said that demons don't cooperate with each other. That could be hard. Yeah, demons are very chaotic. Yeah. The Pixel Clan says, how do you feel about making props for games? Like how much time or money you should use, or is there no limit? That's an individual question, dude. If you're asking me how I feel, me personally, this is just my personal opinion for me and how I do my games. But like, there are dungeon masters that do crazy props and spend tons of time making terrains. There are entire YouTube channels dedicated. Black Magic Craft, the Crafting Moose, I don't know how to pronounce it. There are entire channels dedicated to crafting stuff. And there are dungeon masters that love that stuff. And that's legit, 100%. So this is just me. I don't care for it. I don't spend time making terrain, or what was the question? Crafting stuff. I don't spend time doing that. The only thing that I spend time doing is painting miniatures. That I find enjoyable and rewarding. But I'm not knocking people who make props and stuff. I'm just saying that I don't spend a whole lot of time doing that. Now, if you're talking about handouts are different. I do spend time making handouts. Pieces of paper with information on them, magic items that list what the magic items do. I view that as different. Handouts give information to my players, and it reminds them of things. Like, here's a letter from Lord Paxton to one of his lieutenants, and it gives important information that if I just told you verbally, you'll forget and ask me about later. So I'm giving you a letter with the information so that it feels cool. It's awesome. It has a wax seal on it. And then you can pull it out later, and my players constantly pull out my handouts later and refer to them and read them to remind themselves of things that have happened. And so handouts are a totally different story, and there are more reasons for doing it than just making things look cool. It serves a good purpose in the game as well. Sir Vic says, not a D&D question, but have you ever thought about doing a collaboration with other D&D YouTubers? Davy, I called him Davy again. Davy Chappie came on the live stream 3 weeks ago or something, 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago, something like that. And he was here for the Q&A with us, so I had him on. Jacob from XP to level 3 crashed my live stream last week and was like, dude, we should do something. So yeah, I'm open to that crap. I'm totally open to that. I usually don't approach other people about it. I usually just wait for them to come to me. But I'm open to that crap. And Jacob and Runesmith, I don't know what Runesmith's real name is. But those guys do skits and crap, and I'm all into the skits, so we could do some really fun stuff. Zub the Zombie says, I gotta get dinner, but I don't want to leave the stream. Well, Zub, like, can you just take your phone, put the stream on your phone, and then wherever you go, the stream goes with you? That'll work. Dino Fox burned himself making handouts. Oh, I shouldn't laugh at you. I should not be laughing. That sucks, dude. We've all been there. Every dungeon master has injured themselves in line of duty. Runesmith is Logan. Okay, cool. Sweet, sweet. See, some people's reaction to Dito burning himself was, oh no, be careful. And I was just laughing. I don't know what that says about me as a person. Probably not good things. Cameron F., have you ever ran a Feywild adventure? Yes, I'm running kind of a Feywild adventure right now for my which game is that? I have too many games. My Ancient Dragon campaign, the patrons that pay to play with me, they're kind of doing a Feywild campaign. They've been into the Feywild several times, and the Feywild is a major part of the game. So yes, I have done that. I am currently doing that. And I picked it because there aren't a whole lot of stuff out there with the Feywild, and I thought it was underutilized, but really cool, and so I'm doing crap with it. I actually like I want to do a Kickstarter that basically does like a level, maybe gets you from level 1 to 5, some adventures that get you from level 1 to 5. And I want it to be heavily focused on the Feywild. And so I'm being lazy about it, and I've been planning to do that for some time and just haven't done it. One day. Soon, hopefully. I actually now have a video editor. I have somebody that's going to start editing my videos, so I should have more time. I'm excited about that. Okay, the rest of Cameron's question was, if so, do you have any tips on making the place seem otherworldly? I just describe it in a creepy way, dude. I just describe it as having, like, you know, starlight above, some ambient light. I'll describe swamps with, like, hundreds and hundreds of frogs, and you just hear this, like, rip, 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 and then there's stuff, like, moving under the water and stuff, like... I don't know. You just have to, wherever they happen to be, you just got to think of a creative way to make it sound creepy, to make it sound fantastical. Because the Feywild is also a fantastical place. You know, it's the place of dreams and wonder as well. It's like fairyland, you know? So there's like deep evil and mystery and nastiness, but also this wonderful awesomeness. You know, elves and other cool people are there. How's Life says, most of my players are parents, and 2 of them are smokers. How do I keep breaks and interruptions to a minimum? Dude, I'm not gonna, like... If they have to go take a smoke break every 15 minutes, I'm not stopping the game every 15 minutes. I'm not going to do that. But that's just me. They need to figure that out. Get some patches. I don't know. Oh, and the players are parents. Like... I don't know, man. I don't have a good solution to that. I'm kind of heartless. Like, I would want them to figure that out. Like, you guys, we're playing D&D. Can you, like, you have kids that are, if the kids are constantly interrupting the game and stuff, then let's go play at a game. Let's go play at a game shop. We're gonna go play at a game shop, or or can we find a babysitter, or something. I don't know. There needs to be a solution to that, because I just don't think I would run a game of D&D that was constantly getting interrupted and stuff. Like, I want to play D&D. I don't know if I'm being heartless or something, but there's got to be a solution to that. I'm saying what I'm saying is find a solution, and I don't know what that is, but collectively there needs to be a solution to that, because the game constantly. I was in a game for a while, and I have been in games where the dungeon master wants his kids to play with him, and the kid's like 7 or something. Not fun, dude. Like, it was not. This is an adult game, and the kid's 7. He's not mature enough for this. So, like, that didn't work. I've been to conventions before, where there are people that run games at conventions that I avoid playing games with because they always have their kids playing, and their kids are disrupting the game. Like, I'm an adult. I want to play a game of like, I run games for kids. I have a group of teenagers. I think they're about 14 or 15 years old. It's an all-kid game. I'm not saying that they shouldn't be playing, but, like, I don't know what I'm saying. There's a solution to your problem, and it needs to be discovered, because it's not fun when people want to play D&D and it's being interrupted a lot. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a heartless jerk. I don't know. Mr. T, what up, dude? How you doing? Thank you, sir, for the super chat. Appreciate that. How do you deal with table conflict? I have 2 of my players requesting that I ask another player to leave the group for fudging dice online. How do you fudge dice online? And do you have proof? And do you want that person to leave the game? How do you feel about it? There are so many questions there, dude. That is not an easy answer. Let's say that you don't want that person in the group, because first of all, there needs to be some sort of proof of cheating, dude. Somehow. I had a player who fudged dice and cheated. The proof was that he never rolled below a 15. That was the proof. That was the proof. How's life? They got to find a babysitter. You have 7 kids. There are 7 kids. 1 babysitter. The whole group chips in. We find 1 responsible person that can babysit. Okay? And they go babysit. The rest of you play D&D. Or the players take turns. Every game session, a different player gets babysitting duty so that the rest of the people can enjoy the game. There is a solution that involves everybody being able to play D&D. There is a solution. It's just a matter of finding it and implementing it. So Mr. T, I don't know, dude. I would have no problem kicking a player out of the group if it was really causing a problem. If I had 2 other players that were super pissed off about this, and I knew the other player was cheating and fudging dice, then I would have no problem going up to that dude and being like, dude, you need to stop cheating. 2 other players are pissed off. Like, you need to stop doing this, like, right now. Like, yesterday. And then see where it goes. Hopefully he stops. If he doesn't, then I have no problem booting him. No remorse. No problem whatsoever. You're cheating. We've talked about it. Other players are upset. It is disrupting the game. It is making other people's game experience miserable. You're going to stop or you're going to leave the game. It's pretty easy. It's not a hard decision. Now, if I had a player that was cheating, and we all kind of joked about it, we knew about it, but it didn't really interrupt our game experience, and it didn't really affect things, then maybe I wouldn't make a big deal about it. The situation's different, It's different. Thien says, how do you deal with horses in combat and such? What I mean is that most riding horses are fast enough to outrun anything, 120 feet per round. It seems like that it makes it easy to skip RE. What's RE? Real enemies? Skip stuff? You're using abbreviations that I don't understand, dude. That causes my brain to break. You're going to break the stream on everybody, dude. I've never had that problem. My players use horses all the time. Part of why that's not a problem is that everything's a dungeon. Encounters take place indoors most of the time. Adventures take place indoors. Castles or buildings or actual literal dungeons. And when you have rooms and there is a reason that most modules and stuff and games, depends on how you make it, take place indoors. Like the game, there are game mechanics that kind of rely on things having corridors and rooms. Corridors and rooms are beautiful. They work really, really well for a variety of reasons. And so most of the problems with horses are solved by having things happen indoors. Not everything, but most things. And besides which, riding horses are not trained for battle. So a riding horse cannot... The way I rule on riding horses is they're not trained for battle. Once there are sounds of combat and people screaming and dying, riding horses are going to freak out and they're going to bolt. You need a trained war horse if you want to actually ride it into combat. Otherwise, you're going to be in trouble. My cat Squeaky is chewing on my toe. He's right below my chair, my desk, chewing on my toe because I won't give him attention. Look at him. He's right here. He's right here. He was just chewing on my toe. Squeaky. Now he won't come on camera. What a jerk. Forgotten Realms is my favorite realm. I don't have favorite monsters. No favorite monsters. I'm just gonna pick a demon lord. Asmodeus. There you go. Not even a demon lord. That's my favorite one. I don't have favorites. I just don't care. I use everything. My favorite anything is one that I haven't used before, because I like variety. This is one of the reasons I like being a dungeon master. Variety. It's a new monster every week. It's a new adventure. Everything's different every week. Like when I'm playing one single character, I get bored out of my mind. That's probably why I'm so reckless and my characters die so much when I'm a player. Because like I don't want them to live too long. I'm going to get bored. Please kill my character so I can make a new one. And if you won't kill it for me, then I will do stupid stuff and get myself killed. Dito Fox says, This cat's going nuts on me. He really wants attention. Squeaky, what is wrong? Get up here. Come on. He's just being a big baby. Squeaky, you big baby. I'm going to see if I can pick him up. Come here, Squeaky. Oh yeah, he's a big baby. Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at how tubby he is. He does not want to be picked up. My cats do not like getting picked up. They totally don't like getting picked up. None of them. Squeaky, what's wrong? Like, they'll jump up on my lap and stuff and they're fine, but they do not want me picking them up. None of them have ever liked it. Yeah, he's a chonker for sure. Did I answer the question I was on? I don't know. Zub says, do Luke's alter egos in the videos have names? Yes. The Rogue, the Fighter, the Wizard, the Barbarian, and the Druid, and the Dungeon Master. Those are their names. Capitalize them. That's what I call them. Oh, Dito was saying when you pre-roll for games, what stuff do you pre-roll? I don't even know what that means, dude. I don't even know what that means. Pre-roll what? Eric Cockra hate being indoors or underground. You can't cure it. Yeah, Fred. Fiend says, do you prefer to play intelligent monsters or haha, I smack things good? Both. Both, dude. But intelligent monsters are harder to play because you actually have to think about it. The stupid ones are easy to play because you're just like, oh, I'll just run into attack stuff. It's not hard. But the other ones, like intelligent monsters, you got to think about and plan and stuff. And those are much more difficult. They're harder to roleplay because I have to be smarter than I usually want to be. Oh, Danny says coffee is needed. I'll be watching. You need to stop drinking coffee, okay? You get more sleep if you stop drinking coffee. Austin says, what would you say to a player who was wanting to play a doppelganger? I would say, does that exist as a playable race? If it does, then cool, let's do it. If it doesn't, then let's talk about it. Let's figure something out. Let us find something that is balanced and not overpowered, and then let's do it. We could figure something out, but it can't be overpowered. It has to be fair and balanced. Fair and balanced. That's like, isn't that a news organization that says fair and balanced? Yeah, decaf coffee ran win, totally. I always drink half and half. It's half caffeinated, half decaf. What did you say, Thien? Good luck with what, Thien? This cat is chewing on my toe. Like, he... Squeaky, knock it off! I don't know why. He's just biting my toe because I'm not giving him attention. He's like, you do not need to live stream. He's like, pet me, human. Pet me, human. Will Clark says, is a puzzle based around a magic door powered by 12 keys found at the end of 12 separate dungeons too much? Basically different combos determine the outcome of the door too much. So that's like the ultimate MacGuffin, dude. Like that's the entire campaign. It's basically like, you need to get into this dungeon. The only way to get into this dungeon is to find 12 keys that open it. So you have like 12 MacGuffins that you have to find to open the door. And then presumably that's going to be the final boss or something. Like, you could totally make that a campaign. But that's an entire campaign. That'll stretch a while, you know? So, I don't think it's too much. You know, it's an idea. It's a campaign idea. It is what it is. There's nothing to say that that's bad or wrong or anything. Nico, I don't know how to pronounce your name anymore. What's your opinion on playing monstrous races, kobold goblins, etc.? Well, I'm fine. It doesn't matter to me. I had a player who's a goblin once. It was fine. I don't have people go out of the way to attack them and do bull crap, stupid crap like that because they're a goblin. I don't do that. I'm not trying to be a jerk to my players. I want them to have fun. And if somebody likes the idea of playing a goblin, let him play a goblin. I'm not going to have every town he goes into want to try to kill him because he's a goblin. I'm just not going to do that. So I'm fine with it. I want them to play in stuff that they enjoy, that they have fun playing. That is my goal. Within reason, if it's an overpowered homebrew bullcrap, then the answer is no. Okay? For very good reasons. Which I will not rant about in this particular moment. But I'm... Ooh, Mommy! Mommy's on stream! Mommy! 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 Just use the rules from the official Wizards of the Coast books. Volo's Guide to Monsters has monstrous races in it. Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes does as well. For Githyanki, crap like that, I think. I'm pretty sure. This is Mommy. She's the mom of all the cats down here in the basement. She's grouchy. She doesn't like the other cats messing with her. If they try to horseplay with her, she'll like hiss at them and snarl. She does not want to horseplay. It's like she's like, I'm getting old. Just let me sit here, let me relax. Do not bother me. Oh my gosh, look at Squeaky. You guys, look at Squeaky. Look at him. He's just sitting there, rolling around. Look at that guy. Oh, he's so adorable. He's so adorable. I screwed my camera up now. It's going to fall. Hold on. There we go. That's better. He's so adorable. Squeaky. He's just rolling around. He wants his belly rubbed. All right. Oh, it's 8:03. I think it's time for us to do puzzles. I've never ran an adventure in Mechanus. Never. I think it's puzzle creation time, ladies and gentlemen. Whee! You're gonna make some puzzles. You all are gonna make some puzzles. I'm gonna take notes on it. Okay. Now I have something special planned. You guys, mommy is adorable. Let's go back to our normal camera. I bought these Rory story cubes. I have the whole collection. I spent like almost $100. I have more. I have more too. I spent almost $100 to buy every single Rory's story cubes that I could find. And I have not used them at all. And so this is my idea tonight. We are going to create puzzles by rolling on these cubes. I don't know if this is going to work. This is a crazy idea that I had. But here's what I don't want. What I don't want to do tonight for puzzle creation is to have everybody just like drop ideas for puzzles in the chat. Then I'm picking somebody's idea and stuff. I want to do that. This is what I want to do. I want to roll some of these things, and then I will tell you what came up. And then our challenge will be to create a puzzle based on what the dice say. So the dice are going to give us like the guidelines for puzzle creation, and then you guys are going to like brainstorm how we do that. So that was my thought for puzzle creation tonight. I think it'll work, because this is the same sort of thing that you can do when you create adventures. And I spent almost $100 on these things, and I want to use them for some purpose. So that's what we're doing tonight. Okay, so this is the first thing we're going to do before we do that, though, is I'm going to take an intermission. I'm going to go use the bathroom, probably get some more coffee, and all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to throw up an intermission screen. I'm going to bump the music up, and probably about 5 minutes or so. So this is your chance to get some food, to get some snacks and stuff like that. And when we come back, we're going to start creating some puzzles together. All right? Boom. All right, intermission time. I'm going to change the music too. This music is too chill for me. We need some hype. I'm going to find something cool. I'm going to get some Latino music. I love Latin music. Love that crap. Reggaeton. Oh, I don't think I have any of that, but I'm going to get something cool. We're going to do Latino music. My wife is from Central America. I was in Central America for 4 years, and so I've developed a love for that crap. This is a good one. This is so much better than stuff we can make in the US. My coffee is cold. My ticker text isn't working. It's always the ticker text. I'm just gonna close it and open it again. Yeah, I'm gonna fall asleep. I've never... Okay, I have fallen asleep on you before. Okay, let's do this. Puzzle creation time, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, like, I do get really tired toward the end of the streams, and I'm just like, okay, is it 10 o'clock yet? Is it 10 o'clock yet? I stay up super late working on, I'm always working on stuff, and then I usually get up at 5 o'clock. I usually go to bed around 10 o'clock, sometimes later. And then I get up around 5, and I get up and I work. Tomorrow morning, I'll be working all weekend on crap. I've actually started to try to take Sundays off and not work, but it's so hard because there's always more work to be done. Like all of the different things that I'm involved in on my channel, and all the other D&D content I create, and all the crap that I do, the live streams and stuff. There's always more work to be done. There's always something else. So it's really hard not to just keep working on stuff. Oh, there's a possible cat fight? Where? Really? That's Mommy. Mommy's playing with one of her toys. I was cleaning out the other part of the basement, and I found a green toy, a cat toy, and so I threw it over here. And so she's over there kind of like pawing at it a little bit. And now Squeaky's looking at it. Oh, here's Orange. You guys, here's Orange. Orange. This is Orange. Mommy. Here we go. This is Orange. He's so adorable. He's so adorable. Orange. You guys. So Orange is like terrified of my daughter. Orange used to be really tight with my daughter and would hang out with her all the time. And then my daughter traveled down to Central America for a couple months when she was younger. And then when she came back, Orange didn't know who she was and was terrified of her. This was years ago, like when she was super young. And ever since then, Orange is afraid of my daughter. And Orange, when my daughter comes in the basement, all the other cats will go to her and she'll pet them and stuff. But Orange will come beneath my desk and hide. He's where he is right now. He'll hide right by my feet. Because, like, you know, I'm going to protect her from my daughter or something. It's hilarious. All right, cool. Let's do this stuff. We are doing puzzle creation. Ooh, the brightness on that camera is way too high. Let's fix that. Where's that camera? That's that camera right there. Properties. Configure video. I'm going to pop the brightness down a little bit. Whee! There we go. Like my forehead is all blown out. That looks a little better. How's that? Is that more reasonable? How's that look? That's a lot better. It's still, this is a cheap webcam. This is a C920. It's like the cheapest webcam you can get. It's not horrible, but it's still super cheap. That's better now, though. I was all blown out before. How's life? You missed nothing. We saw some cats together on stream. All right, so we are creating puzzles now. Just in case anybody's just getting here for the first time. I don't want that. I do want to remind you guys to sign up for our giveaway. Not that one. This one right here. You guys were doing a giveaway on the stream. You can win some of these. If you haven't signed up, go sign up for these. These things are awesome. Tactical tokens. What do you want to call them? When you sign up for these, you got to enter the secret word. The secret word is Squirty Pie or any of the names of my cats. So if you haven't signed up, do that. And also, there's a Kickstarter going on right now for these tactical tokens. Basically, they're just blank ones. You can write whatever you want on them and use them instead of miniatures. They're very, very good. So 7 days left to go hook this stuff up, guys. Go check it out. All right, I'm done plugging stuff. Let's do some puzzles. Whee! I'm already getting tired. Danny, I should have drank more coffee. Should have drunk? I should have drunk more coffee. I think that's the proper way to say that. Melchior can correct me. All right, cool. We're gonna be rolling from Rory's story cube. So, I'm breaking stuff. I have Voyages. I have the Voyages one. I have one that's Voyages. I have one that's Fantasia. This should be very useful since it's D&D. I have Actions. That could be interesting. And then I have, this is just like all of them together. So I'm just going to grab some of these. I don't know. I'm gonna look at the Fantasia ones. Oh, there's some Fantasia ones. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna grab one of these. I'm gonna grab a Fantasia one, and I'm gonna grab an Action. I'm gonna grab one of the Action ones, and then I'm gonna roll these. All of these boxes open a little differently, and we're gonna do this one. All right. Gotta dump it out. Okay, here we go. So I have 3 of these. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Danny. Was that loud? I dumped all these cubes out onto my glass desktop, and it made a lot of noise, so I'm sorry. In Texas, D-Dub says in Texas it's possible to have drunk to drink. I believe it. D-Dubs is from Texas, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Finn, I got these cubes from Amazon. Just got them from Amazon. Just go to Amazon and just Google Rory's Story Cubes. Rory's Story Cubes. And you can get them. All right. I'm going to tell you what I got. I'm going to write this down. These are the things I got. I have a person throwing a ball up in the air. Let's zoom in a little bit. Come on, zoom. And then I have a sneaky person putting their arm around another person. And then I have a Triceratops. Okay. Ideas for a puzzle. How can we turn that into a puzzle? Good luck. Can we turn that into a puzzle somehow? How do we turn those 3 things into a puzzle? So it could be a lock on a door. It could be something else. I have no idea. D-Dubs feels whooshed. I don't even know what that means, dude. I don't even know what that means, man. Caden's brain melted at Triceratops. Shooting baskets into a Triceratops. Do we have to use all three in one idea? Not necessarily. The idea of these is to spark ideas. The whole idea is to spark ideas. That's it. The sun rising by the hand of Pelor, the god of sun. Sure, we could something to deal with that. How about a crystal ball shaped like a D20 containing a Triceratops shaman spirit that tells you maze directions depending on your role? Maybe. How would that work? Whooshed is missing a joke and responding to it literally. Oh, so I got whooshed. So I'm the one that responded literally, and it was actually a joke. Oh, I probably do that all the time. Finn says there is a mirror and a man in the mirror that you cannot see outside of mirror. You have to throw something in the man's face, then a door opens. Oh, okay, interesting. The solution is to slam dunk a ball to perform desired action. All right, so let's do this then. Let's do there is a mirror on the wall. Mirror on the wall. And anyone who looks in it sees a version of themselves only with a sneaky, mischievous smile on their face. Spelled that wrong. The mirror is keyed to a door, chest, or some other item that needs to be opened. Okay. So the solution to this is going to be to throw something at the mirror. What can they throw at the mirror? We had Triceratops. This is what we have so far. So what else can we do? What else can we do to this? They have to somehow break the mirror, throw the mirror, or something. Maybe the person. Wait! I got it. Okay. The mirror image is also holding a small statue of a Triceratops. A small statue of a Triceratops. Somewhere hidden in the room is an identical statue of the Triceratops. If someone finds the statue and stands in front of the mirror and holds the statue in the same position as their reflection in the mirror, the door, chest, we'll just say the item, the mirror is keyed to opens. Boom, done. It could be a toy Triceratops. Yeah, a statue is basically a toy in medieval times. Oh, Andrew Orr, that's a really good idea. They hold the statue and walk into the mirror. It is a door. That could work too. That's an alternative option. I'm going to write that down. Alternatively, the mirror could be a door. And when someone holds the statue, they are able to walk through it. All right, that's good enough. Okay, cool. You see, that's how that works. That's how this works. The Rory's story cubes kind of give us some guidelines, some ideas, and then we figure something out based on them. And that is kind of what I have in mind. It's not perfect, but it kind of gets us thinking. So let's name this. Let's name this puzzle. Hey Luke, puzzles have hints. Might want to add a hints bubble in the process part. A puzzle isn't a puzzle if there are no hints. It's a guessing game. Oh, that's a good point. Okay. Design the puzzle. Add hints. Okay, so you guys, Let's think of at least one hint that we can put in the puzzle to help people understand this. And I'm going to put that at the bottom here so we can always see it. What is a hint? What is a hint? I agree, Kaden. The Triceratops in the mirror is the hint. That is a hint. I agree. The dino is the hint. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I think we do have it. We do have a hint. But I think Thiene's point was not necessarily that we don't have a hint. I think he was just trying to say that we should add a hint to the process. Make sure that we do have a hint. As long as we have a hint, I think we're good. Okay, cool. Good. I think we're good. Let's name it. Name it. Name that puzzle. I'm still blown out. This stupid camera. I want better cameras. I actually was trying to buy some better webcams, or even like a DSLR and hook it up to a cam link or something to be able to like have decent images. But right now, you cannot buy webcams. It's like hundreds of dollars to get a webcam because everybody in quarantine is buying webcams. So it's like super expensive right now to buy webcams. Well, first of all, the exposure is auto, so I need to like lower the exposure. That's probably too far. You guys are all brainstorming names. Why is the brightness not changing? Oh, there we go. I feel like my let's go up with exposure. Oh, let's lower this exposure. There we go. How's that? Now I feel like the brightness can go up a little bit. How's that? Is that better? Nobody probably cares about this. And they're like, Luke, nobody cares. Let's go up one with the exposure and lower the brightness some. No, I feel like the exposure is too high. The exposure needs to go down to 6. There we go. And then I'll just brighten it up. How's that? Dang! Ah, it's not good. But it probably looks better than... Okay. That's okay. That's better than... Is that better? You do that, Luke. Work that camera. Thanks, Thien. All right. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at... See, if I had a DSLR or a mirrorless or something, I could totally tweak this bad boy and make it look good. But there's only so much I can do with a webcam. Mirror of the Tyrannosaurus. Mirrored Triceratops, Trouble of Madness. Thien, why are you making fun of me, Thien? Mirror Madness, Mirror Gateway. Prehistoric Picture. Mirror Ceratops. Seeing Double. Seeing Double. Is that just someone spamming or different people saying it? Okay. Mirror Madness. Mirror Image. Mirror Image. I don't know. Mirror Image. I'm just going to do that. Okay, next. Do another one. Name. All right, let's roll some junk. I'm Aboard had a good suggestion. Was that I'm Aboard's? I don't know. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. All right, let me put this stuff back where it came from. We're gonna get some different cubes. We're gonna spread the love around. How do I open that one? Ooh, that looks cool. All right. I have 3 new cubes. Did 3 cubes feel like a good amount? Did 3 feel good? Did we have enough of a guideline? Or do you think 4 would be better? What do you guys think? Oh, I have a Voyages one. Actually, I have a third one here. Let's do 4. Let's do 4 and just see what happens. And if you don't like it, then we can always go back to 3. Come on. Get out of here. All right, I have 4 cubes. More dice, right? Everybody loves dice. All right, here we go. Okay. These are our clues. I have a Medusa. I'm gonna hold this up so you can see it. If it focuses. So there's a little Medusa. There you go. There's the focus. Medusa. That was one. And then the other one is... The other one is somebody sleeping. We have somebody sleeping. I should write these down. Someone's sleeping. And then, I don't know, what is this? This looks like a bacteria. Come on, focus. You can't really, it's not focusing very well, but that's a bacteria. It looks like a bacteria to me. So, we're going to say a bacteria. And then we have, what is this? It's like somebody hitting a ball. Somebody with a bat hitting a ball. There it is. So, someone with a club hitting a ball. Okay, cool. All right, what do we got? How are we going to do this? Danny, when the Medusa gives someone COVID and they die, sleep. That's great, Danny. That feels mildly inappropriate right now. The effect should be a sleep spell if the puzzle has failed. I like that idea. If the puzzle has failed, everyone must make a DC 15 wisdom saving throw or fall asleep for 1 hour. Okay, cool. I like it. What else we got? Knock the head off a Medusa statue. We're not doing the name until the very end. Medusa statue. The Medusa was quarantined and not allowed to go to the ball game, so she sleeps at home. Barking cricket. That's not a puzzle, though. That's telling a story, but it's not a puzzle. We're not doing a trap, guys. We're not doing a trap. We're doing a puzzle. So maybe this will help. What's the purpose of the puzzle? Like, I don't know. But we're not making a trap. We're making a puzzle. Well, you know, some puzzles are keyed to traps. I don't know. This is why I don't do puzzles. To bring a chest up from the floor to escape a room. Okay, I think they're trapped in a room. So the situation. Situation. The characters are trapped in a room and must escape. Okay, I like it. A door with the motif of a Medusa. The party has to look into her eyes and say a command word to open the door. If they say the wrong thing, they make a... Okay, I'm okay with that. Okay, there is a solitary door with a motif of a Medusa carved into it. Okay, so that's the way out. That's the way out. Let's do something different than say a command word. How would they get out? So we have a door with a motif of Medusa carved into it. What mechanism would they get out of? How would they get out? How would they get out? Is there any way we can do this bacteria or a disease? Is there something... Oops. My chat stopped scrolling. Yeah, there are lots of things to take into account. We don't have to use all these. We don't have to use all 4 of these. We don't have to use them if we don't want to. Hit it with a bat. The riddle can be engraved on the door frame. Okay, but then we have to create a riddle. Maybe just look into her eyes. The hint is face your fear. Ooh. Ooh, that's interesting. Face your fear. Stare at the eyes and be very still like they're a statue. That, you know what? I kind of like that. So we could say, there's a solitary door with a motif of a Medusa carved into it. Above the door is written in what language would the riddle be in? Written in what language is face your fear? If a character stares into the Medusa's eyes for, we'll say 5 seconds. Stares into the Medusa's eyes for at least 10 seconds. No, just say for 5 seconds and stands perfectly still as though turned to stone. The door opens. A language suitable to the setting. Oh, that's a good point. I like that. Above the door is written, face your fear. In a language suitable to the adventure or setting this puzzle is found in. All right, now how long? So like, when does this like poisonous gas come out that puts everybody to sleep? Like, what's the fail? How long is it a time limit? Do they only have a certain amount of time to solve this, and then this happens? Or what triggers the trap? Like, what triggers the saving throw to fall asleep? 5 minutes. 2 to 5 minutes. I think 5 minutes is good. So we'll say this. Fail state. The dungeon master should give the players 5 minutes. Use a timer to solve the puzzle. If they don't, we'll say blue-hued gas spews from the Medusa's mouth, and everyone in the room must make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or fall asleep for 1 hour. If one person makes the save, then they can just wake their buddies up and there's no consequences. Should we say that you can't be woken up? Like, nothing short of like greater restoration or wish can wake you up or something? Otherwise one person is guaranteed to make their save and wake everybody up, and it's not a big deal and nobody cares. Hey, Kim Serio, how you doing? Good to see you again. Being a Medusa, petrified for 1 hour. That's not a bad idea either. You could just petrify them. Or fall asleep for 1 hour. While asleep in this manner, they are petrified. They are petrified. After 1 hour, they wake back up and are no longer petrified. They are petrified and and only weigh 10 pounds. This allows inhabitants of the, I don't know, of the location to move victims to a location, to a place of their choosing. There we go. So basically, you fall in here, you fail the trap, you get petrified, the people that live here come get you, and they take you somewhere else. Maybe a prison or something, I don't know. All right, cool. I like it. I think we're good. Oh, do we have a hint? We have a hint. Above the door is written, face your fear. So we have a hint. Face your fear, be your fear. If it says face your fear, become your fear. Then it means face your fear, you got to look at it, and you have to become your fear. You have to actually pretend like you're petrified. All right, we need to orange. We need to make a name. Give me a name. Name this puzzle. You guys, we're doing really well. Like, I think we're creating some cool puzzles here. I really like this. There needs to be a... I don't want there to not be a save, dude. Like, I would feel kind of sleazy. It's a high save. It's a DC 15. That's not low. Orange is down here bothering me. Yeah, you know what? Changing that exposure definitely helped the camera. I feel like my color balance might be off a little bit, but at least my forehead is not blown out. Just call it face your fear. Oh, that's a good idea. We could just call it face your fear. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll just scroll up. Sorry, I was covering it up with my webcam. I can also get rid of this stuff over here, and that'll make it probably a little bit better. Staring contest? I think Face Your Fear is good. I think Face Your Fear is a decent name. Face Your Fear. Cool. I like it. Let's do another one. Let's get some cubes and roll some of our cubes. We're using Rory's story cubes tonight. Did you guys feel like 4 was too many? Constitution save? You're right. They're being put to sleep and petrified. That makes more sense. I almost felt like 4 cubes was like too many. Maybe 3. I think 3 might have been better. Constitution saving throw. What do you guys think? Yeah, 5. Whale fan is like 5. Do 5. Oh, bring it on. I thought 3 felt better. I felt like 4 was a little bit too much. We're gonna go back to 3. I do want to really quick here before we go on to our next one. I do want to thank all of the awesome patrons and members who help support the content I create. In particular, Beoban, Bewitched Gamer, Clammed Oyster, Celestea, Ironlord 79, Joe M, Joe Doe 1025, Joseph H. You see, Joseph H, you're in the list. So somehow your membership lapsed or something, but you got hooked up again. So there we go. Kurt Y, Melkuth, Mr. Lemon Pie, Patrick C, Sophia W, Son of a Sofa Man, Tactical Tokens, Theen, Theta Tag, and Yokai. And I do want to remind all of you guys too, all my patrons and members, that I'm currently have a giveaway for you guys going. There's a link to it down in the description where you can play D&D with me. So please, patrons, members, sign up for that stuff. Don't miss out on your chance to play some D&D. We're all quarantined and we got nothing better to do. So let's rock and roll. All right. Theen says, Danny, get to that ancient dragon tier. Theen's pressuring you, Danny. You're the merch monarch, Danny. Don't put up with his crap, okay? Yeah. Danny's poor. Don't pressure her. Don't peer pressure her into spending money she doesn't have. Thien, you know what? If you were a good friend, you would pay her to become an ancient dragon. There, how's that? Total guilt trip. I'm just kidding, dude. I hate it when people say stuff like that. So I'm not saying that at all. All right, let's pick some more cubes. Let's roll some cubes. I don't know if I like these action cubes, but we're gonna grab another action cube. Yes, Penguin Butt is correct. Danny is a good merch monster. Leave her be. I'm gonna get one of these action cubes. I have a green one here. Ooh, this looks interesting. And then we're gonna do this Fantasia, the cube as well. We'll roll 3 of these. Ooh, Kim Serio has a huge bowl of Skittles? Kim, why would you say something like that? Like, I don't have any Skittles. I was just rolling my cubes and I was all happy. And now I don't have any Skittles. I'll give you my P.O. box. You send me some Skittles. All right. Okay, so. Oh, this is cool. What is this? This is interesting. Look at this one. Penguin Butt's like, can someone get him some Skittles? So I have a warrior standing on an octopus, I think is what that is. A warrior standing on an octopus. So I'll write that one down. Let's get a name. Warrior standing on octopus. And the next one is... I have no idea what this is. What is this, you guys? It looks like a person hanging from a person in a corner. It's like a person hanging from the ceiling in a corner. It looked almost like a brain, but it could also be an octopus, I think. I could see it either way. It's like a person... Yeah, it's like a person, like, I don't know. They're hanging from the ceiling in a corner. Skateboarding? I don't know. I don't know. A person hanging from a ceiling in a corner. It's a ninja. And then we have, what is this? A spade and a little broom? Or a spear and a broom. It looks like a spade. I think that's a spade, like a shovel. And a little hand broom. It's a tree? It's not a tree. What was the tree? Nah. Okay, yeah, this one right here. We have like a little spade and a hand broom. Archaeologist tools. Ooh. Oh, yes, it is. It's a little brush. You're right, it's a brush. Those are archaeologist tools. Cool, archaeology tools. Awesome, thanks, guys. So then we have archaeology tools. Cool. All right. Puzzle. What's the purpose of the puzzle? What is the purpose of the puzzle? Why does this puzzle exist? Let's find a purpose first. We already have one that's kind of a door. We have one where they're trapped in a room and have to escape. What could be the purpose for this puzzle? Danny says, Luke made me legitimately facepalm and laugh. Lord, why? What did I do? Luke, the thing you thought was a ceiling was actually a tree. It's not a tree. How is that a tree? Oh my gosh. You guys, it's somebody hanging from a branch in a tree. That's totally what it is. It's a branch in a tree. I didn't know that. You guys calling me slow? I just have a different interpretation of things. A person hanging from a tree branch. Hey. This is the first time that I have ever used these Rory story cubes, okay? This is my first time. Don't judge a man's first time, okay? Save the octopus from the tree. A tree ninja. Austin says that's why you make a good DM. Why? Because I don't understand things or interpret things weird. Hang in there. Ooh, hang in there. That could be a hint. That could be a hint. Hang in there. I don't know how, but that could be a hint somehow. All right, you guys, what's the purpose of this what's the purpose of this puzzle? What is this puzzle supposed to be to do? I mean, before we design it, because the purpose of it should inform the design of it, probably. So what would the purpose be? To save the North American tree octopus. Fire, man. Could you have a different interpretation than most people do? Yeah, I probably do. Penguin, I held my comment. No one else pointed out. What comment? Hey, D-Dubs had a comment. We're not supposed to point it out. Where is it? I don't know where it was. I could probably find it if I scroll enough. I don't know. Just look at chat. I am looking at chat. I've been looking at chat this entire stream. That's all I do is look at chat. The purpose is to release a kraken. There's a tree grown and twisted that looks oddly like a warrior. Tools are stabbed into the ground around the tree, and beneath the tree is a chest containing an octopus. Okay, cool, but why? Let's just roll with it. Since she wrote this in like really good English, and I don't have to wordsmith this very much. What does this mean? How is this a puzzle, and why is it a puzzle? There is a tree grown and twisted that looks oddly like a warrior. Tools are stabbed into the ground around the tree, and beneath the tree is a chest containing an octopus. But what's the puzzle? And what's the purpose? Reveal archaeological tools, archaeological times of great value, guarded by a kraken. Open a puzzle to open a hidden cache of kraken worshippers. Power more meow. Which sets did I get? I got most of the ones I could find. I got the actions one, Story Cube's actions. I got the voyages one. I got the Fantasia one. And then I got a set. It came with like 3 different ones. I don't remember which one. It was like 3 different ones or something. I pretty much bought all of them, and it was like almost $100 for all of these things. I still don't know. I don't know what the purpose of this is, you guys. Tomfoolery is making fun of me because I get sidetracked. Yes, I do. The tools are needed further on. The octopus is guarding it. Oh, okay. Lord Citrus says, hey, mine was well written. Good grammar gets you on the board. The octopus is a golden statue of great value. Okay, cool. Is a chest containing a golden statue of an octopus worth of great value. Okay. But so what's the point? So the point of the puzzle is to open the chest then. I'm just going to say open the chest. How do they use the tools and this tree to open the chest? Oh, the chest. Oh, the chest is buried 6 feet under the ground? Why does it have to have a purpose, Kim asks. Not having one would add to the insanity. They dig the chest out from the tree. Ooh. The tools are for digging into the tree. This doesn't seem like a puzzle, just a long dig mission. Golden tentacles cover a door chest, and the statue removes them. Okay. Further along in the adventure, the party will encounter golden tentacles. Covering a door and blocking the way forward. In the middle of the tentacles is a depression in which the golden octopus statue fits. Placing the statue there causes the tentacles to retract and open the way forward. Okay, cool. But we still got to figure out the tree and the tentacles and crap. The puzzle is finding out you need to dig. This is the golden claw from Skyrim. Oh, I know. Okay. Okay, this is what we're going to say. There is a tree grown and twisted that looks oddly like a warrior holding a sword, holding a spear. The spear tip is pointing to a certain point on the ground where archaeological tools, I can't spell, tools, including several shovels, are stabbed into the ground. Buried 6 feet under the ground at that spot is a chest containing a golden statue of an octopus of great value. Okay, cool. And then we could say, what if we say, like, carved into the tree is hang in there? Ver, you're leaving. See you later, buddy. Have fun, man. Sleeping. Oh, that'd be nice. Ooh, I have an hour left in the stream, and then I can sleep too. We got a Walmart octopus? What? What are you talking about? All right, we're gonna say we'll say carved into the tree are the words hang in there. All right, cool. How's that? There's a cat behind me? Oh yeah, there is. Orange. This is Orange. He's a big, adorable one. Orange. Oh, Squeaky. Squeaky was under my chair. Oh, here comes Mommy. Mommy heard that people were getting attention, and she has to come too. Mommy. Squirty Pie's over there sleeping. How is hang in there a clue? I don't know. That's a great question. Mommy. All right. That might not be a good clue. What's a better clue besides hang in there? Hang the octopus onto the spear. No, we're not changing the puzzle. We're not going to change the puzzle. But Lord Citrus and Elizabeth, Great Aunt Elizabeth, have a good point. How is hang in there a clue? It doesn't sound like a clue to me. So what could we say? What's a better clue? Just a hint not to give up. The distance you have to dig. Oh, it's a red herring. Andrew, I kind of like that. I like the idea of it being a red herring. Carved into the tree are the words hang in there. This hint is a red herring. I kind of like that. Because the players are going to sit there and be like, what does hang in there have to do with anything? And they're going to try to figure it out. And it's a total red herring. And then all they really have to do is just dig 6 feet down. Why have a clue at all? Well, you don't need one. We have a clue. You guys, the clue is the spear tip pointing at the tools of which there is a shovel. Like, that's the clue. There doesn't need to be any more clue. It's actually pretty obvious. I think having the words hang in there as a red herring actually makes the puzzle better. Because then it confuses them and makes them... Because they're going to be like, you guys, it's obvious. They're pointing at shovels. It's obvious we're supposed to dig. And then somebody's like, but it says hang in there. And then they start thinking. And they overcomplicate things. I kind of like that, you guys. All right, Penguin Butt, we'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out with us. Tomfoolery is, everyone's like, no, it's got to be more complicated than that. No, we're adding the complication with the red herring. Yeah, that's what makes it complicated. We are playing on players' propensity to overthink things and overcomplicate things. Like, we as the dungeon masters don't have to overcomplicate it. Our players will do that themselves. We can trust in their ability to overcomplicate things themselves. Believe me, we've all been there. You all know what I'm talking about. I know you do. One-legged Hendo, what up, dude? How you doing, man? Okay, cool. I think we're good. Let's do a name. Name that puzzle. Name that puzzle. Whoops, I deleted the wrong stuff. The Hanging Hole. Many arms, going deep. Octo Tree. Danny overcomplicates everything as a player. I believe you do. It's because you drink too much coffee. And you don't wear enough merch. I'm getting tired. I'll be good though. I got an hour to go. Dude, one of the streamers I like watching, Harris Heller from Alpha Gaming, he did a 24-hour stream. I'm like, that's crazy. You could tell he was like downing some Red Bull and stuff. Gold Digger. Ooh, Gold Digger. 8 legs under. 8 eggs under. Hey Hassan, what's up, dude? How you doing? Octo Herring, the Warrior's Trove, the root of the problem. Thien says, if Danny overcomplicates things, she is gonna die playing Curse of Strahd in my game. Huh. The octopus should have a shovel in each tentacle. Oh, that's really cool. Tomfoolery is gonna die in Thien's session tomorrow. Wow. You guys all play together? Is that what's going on? A golden statue of an octopus of great statue. The octopus statue holds shovels in each tentacle. Hanging treasures. Root of the problem. I don't know. I'm just going to pick one. I'll go with the root of the problem. Root of the problem. Bam. All right, cool. It's good on that one. We're on to another one. Name. How many have we done so far? 2 or 3? We've done 3 so far. That's not too bad. I feel like if we can get 5 done, that will be a pretty good accomplishment. Because I feel like puzzle creation is not easy. Sean, there is definitely there is definitely a thing as too much coffee. All right. All right, so your super chat is going to get your puzzle idea thrown into a backlog of ideas. One-legged Hendo. I do appreciate the super chat, dude. And that's kind of a trap, too. I do appreciate the super chat, but I don't want to, like, box us into doing just one trap idea. I'm really trying to do this Rory Story Cube thing to just kind of, like, spur creativity and stuff like that, you know? If in the next trap there's a way to incorporate his idea, I'm cool with that. But I don't want to, I've done this in previous streams where somebody will super chat an idea and we'll try to work on it, and we really struggle with it because it, like, boxes us into an idea, and I don't want to, like, box us in. You know what I mean? So we'll put it down there, and if something happens, it happens. But I'm not gonna promise it. But I do appreciate the support of the channel, dude. Hardcore, man. Okay, I'm gonna roll some cubes here. This was what was this one? That was just this guy. And then we're gonna do actions. All right, let's do another Fantasia one. And I'm gonna pick a couple of these things. Okay, so I have 3 of them. Hold on. Okay, I have 3 of them again. Okay, cool. Thanks, One Leg Hundo. I appreciate it. I'm glad you understand, dude. Like, I'm usually pretty hardcore about, like, you know, respecting the fact that when somebody sends a super chat, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. I just don't want to. I don't want to paint us into a corner. You know what I'm saying? All right, cool. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay. We have a beer stein. Come on, baby. Focus. Oh, well, you guys can see it well enough. It's a beer stein. Beer stein. And then there is a flashlight, which flashlights don't exist in D&D, so we're going to call it a torch. Because in Britain, my understanding is they call flashlights torches. And so we'll just be British today. My British accent is just despicable. I was in a D&D game. This was my Ancient Dragons game, and I was trying to do a British accent. Oh my gosh, it was abysmal. They were making fun of me. They're like, Luke, that's the worst British accent I've ever heard before in my life. And I was like, yeah, it's probably not British. We'll say torch. And then the other one is a fish. Is it torch in Australia too? Okay, cool. Yeah, we have a fish. We have a fish. So that is our other one. Okay. What is the purpose of this puzzle? We have a puzzle where it's a door, you have to go through it. We have a puzzle that you're trapped somewhere and have to get out. We have a puzzle that gets you an item that you're going to need later in the game. So, what do you guys think? An underwater puzzle? Maybe. Or it can involve water. Orange. 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 Orange needs attention. Look at him. He's so adorable. He's so adorable. You see, this camera right here is so much better than this camera right here. Like, you can just tell the difference. Like, this camera right here is a $50 webcam, and this camera right here is like about a $200 webcam. And like, I can totally see the difference. If I had a DSLR or mirrorless, oh, it would be beautiful. I need like $1,000 to do that, because The DSLR, it's actually a mirrorless that I'm looking at. It's about $500, $600. And then I need a capture card, which is about $200 for like a capture card. Maybe that's only about $700 to get a mirrorless. Anyway, let's keep going. Lighting the torch underwater. Release the fish. They have to... Oh, Robert Coggins. Oh my gosh. They have to try to keep a magic torch lit while swimming in a lake of beer. Oh, that sounds funny. I have to use the bathroom so bad right now. Thinking about beer is not helping that at all. The water is actually alcohol. What did we say here? Lighting the torch underwater. I like the idea of lighting a torch underwater. Lighting a torch underwater. I'm not sure where to go with that, but I like that idea. Matthew Maple's like, use the bathroom then. If they have water breathing, they get drunk. What are we talking about? Oh, the whole room is underwater? It's a shortcut to get through safer. Oh, shortcut. Shortcut to bypass a hazardous area. Maybe. I can't spell. All right, we're getting somewhere. We have some ideas coming in, but we got to flesh this out. This is what I'm going to do. You guys keep brainstorming. I'm going to go use the bathroom. You keep brainstorming, and then when I get back, somebody gives me a summary. Maybe Danny can Danny, can you run the chat? Run the brainstorming, and then when I get back, give me a summary of what you guys came up with. I'm gonna delegate the live stream for a couple minutes. How does that sound? I'll be back in just a second. Oh, wait, what is that? Wait. Walmo. Hold on a second. What was that? Turn my music down. It's getting loud. Walmo said there are 5 beer signs with different drinks in them, and you have to put a fish in each one. Only a certain fish survives in each liquid. Putting the right fish in each one solves the puzzle. Okay, that sounds really cool. That sounds really cool. Okay, hold on a second. I like where this is going. I just walked back into an idea. Okay, so Luke, promote the giveaway. You can get some of these things. There's a link down in the description. The password or the secret word is Squirty Pie, or any name of my cats. Okay, cool. We're going to do this one. I like this idea. This is a good idea. There are 5 beer steins with different drinks in them. Okay, what are the different drinks? What are the different drinks? Give me some. What are they? The torch reveals the correct fish by color. Okay, let's hold on to that thought, Hassan. We'll get back to that. That sounds interesting. Like legitimate drinks, Sarah. Sarah's like acid. Not acid, Sarah. Like actual things that you can drink. Beer? Okay. Beer. Wine. Ginger ale. Whiskey. I said okay cool and triggered your Google Assistant. Why does okay cool trigger your Google Assistant, dude? Vodka. Blood wine. Ooh, soda. Blood wine sounds good. Blood wine. Fireball whiskey. Ooh, Fireball whiskey. That sounds cool. Lemon juice. Wait, why not water? Okay, fine, water. So we have beer, blood wine, ginger ale, Fireball whiskey, and water. Okay, cool. All right, now what do they got to do? Then, okay, there are 5 beer steins with different drinks in them. Got it. And then we'll say in a basin of, water. Hold on a second. No, we're not going to do water. We're going to do something else. Dwarven water, lemonade. How do you spell lemonade? In a basin of water nearby are 5 fish. What kind of fish are they? Give me some names of fish. So like trout. What else? What other kinds of fish do we got going on? In 5 basins of water in the room hold different types of fish. Trout. Tuna is a big fish, dude. Catfish. Salmon. Guppies. Okay, cool. Thanks, Kim. Guppies. And what? A puffer. Puffer. Is it puffer or puffer fish? Is it one word? Looks like puffer fish. Okay. Trout, catfish, salmon, guppies, and puffer fish. Got it. What's the puzzle, though? Okay, we got enough fish. We have enough fish. Stop dropping names of fish in the chat. I have 5 already. What's the puzzle, though? Oh, okay. So, only a certain fish survives in each liquid. Only a certain fish survives in each liquid. Putting the right fish in each one of the steins solves the puzzle. Okay. Which one belongs to which, and we need clues. And there needs to be clues. Like we need to decide which one goes in which, and then what the clue is that will help them figure that out. We are not eating bubble guppies. I don't even know what a bubble guppy is. Smash Master. Salmon should go with lemonade. Dolphins aren't a fish. No, they're mammals. The hint is fish out of water, and that is the name you choose. Or that is the name you choose. Each fish likes a different beverage. If they like it, they will swim. If they don't, they stop swimming. Oh. The torch reveals the correct liquid. How? How would it do that? The catfish goes to blood wine. Okay, hold on a second. Catfish equals blood wine. Okay. A drawing of a kuatoa drinking its heart out, matching colors. What is a visual for a fish out of water? I don't know what the hints are going to be. I mean, I think it was Melchior had a good hint. We can just do that. Each fish likes a different beverage. If they like it, they will swim. If they don't, they will stop swimming. The hint. Or the clue, we should say. The clue. The clue. Each fish likes the beverage they are intended to be placed in. If they are placed in the correct beverage. What if they don't? What if they die? What if they die? What if the correct beverage actually kills them? And that's what they're supposed to be put in. Or if they get put in the wrong one, they die. Okay, each fish likes the beverage they are intended to be placed in. If they are placed in the correct beverage, they will swim. If they don't, they will stop swimming. They don't. I guess they don't have to die, but so that's the clue or the hint. We'll just call it a clue. We still need to know which fish go into which beverages. Trout like lemonade. Okay, well that's fine. Trout equals lemonade. If they die, then they are screwed. Respawn in tanks. Hey, Lisa Fox, what up? How you doing? Kill the fish. Don't kill them because then the puzzle could permanently break. Well, there's a whole basin full of fish. Lots of different fish. Puffer fish to fireball whiskey. Okay. If they swim, they show signs of death. Yeah, if they die in the wrong one, you need multiples of each type of fish. You do. We have basins. Hold 5 basins of water in the fish hold different types of fish. There are dozens of each type of fish in each basin. I just had to sneeze and my cat went running off. I scared him. Salmon to ginger ale. Okay. All right, what's another one? Guppies to beer. Okay, thank you. I think that's the only one left. Is that the puzzle? We have a beer stein. We don't have a torch. What is the torch? Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. I got it. There is an underwater passage cloaked in magical darkness that must be traversed. And it is impossible to traverse it unless a magical torch is obtained that can light the darkness while underwater. Magic cannot remove the darkness. Okay, so basically, they by solving the puzzle, they get the torch, which allows them to travel through this underwater passage. Where is the torch? So then we could say, in a room, there is a table with 5 beer steins. There's a table on which stand 5 beer steins. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. And then we will say, on a wall in the room is the magical torch the characters need. However, it is magically secured to the wall, and only solving the puzzle can release it. Oh, wait a second. Hold on a second. We're going to say, in a 6th basin is a magical torch. In a 6th basin full of water is a magical torch. Is a magical torch burning underneath the water. There we go. However, we'll say, however, it is blocked off by a magical force field. There we go. Only certain fish survives in each, so we will say, putting the right fish into each of the steins causes the force field to disappear and allows the characters to obtain the magical torch they need. Okay, there we go. Putting a fish into an incorrect stein causes it to die. They will stop swimming and die. Okay, they got plenty of fish. Okay, so I think we got this. I think the only thing that I don't think we have is a clue or a... Well, we do... Wait. No, we kind of do. Is there another clue that we can provide? I feel like we need another clue we can provide. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention to chat. Sorry, guys. I was just trying to type this out. But I feel like we have to put another clue in here. Something else. Barking Cricket says, to swim and live, in each one is grown, a drink and a fish, to each his own. Ooh, ooh. We have like a little bit of a rhymey thing. A rhymey thing. I like it, Barking Cricket. Yeah, that's good. I like that. We're going to use that. And then we're going to say, written on the wall is the following rhyme. I can't spell rhyme. Rhyme? Rhythm? Rhyme? There we go. To swim and live. In each one is grown a drink and a fish. To each his own. Awesome. Cool. How's that? That's pretty cool. I think we got it, you guys. I think that's good enough. We need to name it. I think we just need to name it. I think there's plenty of complexity to this. I don't think we need to add anything else. I think there's enough information here for them to be able to figure this out, and I think this is good enough. So let's just name it and move on. I want to get one more puzzle done tonight, and we'll have 5, and I feel like that's a pretty good number. Coffee's gone. Coffee is gone. Oh, some fish are bioluminescent, so I make the torch be a magic fish which glows once the puzzle is solved. It's in a sealed jar. Yeah, but how would they know that? We'd have to put another hint in there that would somehow clue them in that that's the way this works. It's a good idea. But the torch glowing, if they know that they have to go down a passage underwater and they can't see, and then they see a torch that's burning underneath water, it's obvious that they got to get the torch. You know what I mean? Pints and Pisces. Oh, that's good. I like that, Sean. Fish and Sips. Oh, that's a good one too. Pints and Pisces. Fish and Sips is so good too. Pints and Pisces. Fish and Sips. I gotta put that down too. That's so good. Fish and Sips. Oh, that's really cool. Hey Fizzle, what's up, dude? Yeah, we made some good progress. This is actually a really good puzzle. I kind of liked how this turned out. We even have a little rhyme thanks to Barking Cricket. That's pretty cool, man. Cool. I can't do this crap. I need you guys to make this work. All right, let's do another one. Let's do the next one. Fish and Sips. Yeah, Fish and Sips is really cool too. Floaters and Chasers. Yeah. Oh, Candace, welcome back. All right. A lot of people are saying Fish and Sips. I agree it's a good name. All right, we're gonna we'll demote this one. We'll make the primary name Fish and Sips, and then we'll say Pints and Pisces. Someone is a bard. Who's a bard? Oh yeah, Barking Cricket for the little rhyme. Yeah, totally, dude. My voice is starting to hurt. Let's do another one. We got one more in us. And then we will have done 5, and that's really good progress. Yeah, Fish and Sips is fun too, yeah. Barding Cricket, yeah, nice. The pirates in the group will like the Pints and Pisces, yeah. All right, let's get some more story cubes. Pick some of these bad boys. All right. Cool. I got 3. Gonna roll them. This could be like an ASMR. Just rolling it in the microphone or some crap. All right. This is a crown. So we have a crown. And, ooh, we have a person giving a gift. A tiara? A coronet? Okay, it could be either. Tiara? Yeah, it did look more like a tiara, I guess. Okay, fair. Person giving a gift. A circlet. Nobody likes my idea. Like, I'm like, it's a crown. And everybody's like, Luke, it's a tiara. Luke, it's a coronet. Luke, it's a circlet. Luke, it's a... I feel... and then we have a, what is this, a Brontosaurus? Is that what this is? Brontosaurus. We have another dinosaur. How are we getting all these dinosaurs? Oh, this is... I don't know how I'm getting all these dinosaurs. There's like a lot of dinosaurs here. Anyway, we have a Brontosaurus. A Pathosaurus. No, it's a Brontosaurus. Quit correcting me. Brontosaurus. I can't spell, though. Brontosaurus. There we go. Okay, puzzle. Deal with that. What is the puzzle for this? It's time to crown the queen of the dinosaurs. You have to put the crown on the Brontosaurus's head. Okay. It's a delayed blast fireball. We have 3 kings. We 3 kings have traveled so far. Plays what in your head? Put a crown or a tiara on the correct dino statue. Oh, maybe there are 3 different statues. Huh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Andrew, I like this. Okay, Andrew, we're gonna roll with that. I like that. Stop scrolling. Stop scrolling. I just got an idea. We're gonna bounce off Andrew's idea here, and we're gonna say, I don't know about the party trapped in the room part. I'm not sure about that, but we can say that in a room there are 3 statues. Well, hold on a second. Hold on. Well, we're gonna do something. Well, we're gonna do something simple. Hold on a second. Okay, hold on a second. In a room, there are 3 statues. A Brontosaurus. Give me 2 other dinosaurs. 2 other dinosaurs. A T-Rex. Give me one more dinosaur. Give me one more dinosaur. I already did T-Rex. Triceratops. Stegosaurus. Okay, we'll do Triceratops. In a room, there are 3 life-sized statues. A Brontosaurus, a T-Rex, and a Triceratops. And then we can say, you guys are dropping all these weird dinosaur names. Huh. Oh! Fred, that's a great idea. That's perfect. Danny says, calmate. Calmate, hombre! Calmate, wo! Okay, in a room there are 3 life-size statues. On a table in the room, resting in a we want to say a lush cushion, is a golden tiara or a platinum tiara. Is a golden tiara set with gems. And then we can say the Brontosaurus is a permanently polymorphed NPC of importance. And putting the tiara on the Brontosaurus. The Brontosaurus is... I can't spell. The Brontosaurus... I didn't spell that right either. Brontosaurus's head dispels the polymorph. Placing the tiara on the other dinosaurs' heads causes them to come alive and attack. Alright, that's pretty simple. So this is pretty simple. Lisa, see you later. The NPC can be any NPC of importance. The Dungeon Master that uses this can decide who that NPC is and why they're trapped. AJ Silver Radio is like, I pocket the tiara and try to leave. Wow. What was Bakul's idea? I mean, I'm not going to rewrite it at this point. Ooh, the gem on the tiara matches the gems in the eyes of the correct statue. Oh, you are a genius, man. You're a genius. Okay, cool. So what kind of gem is this? What kind of gems are going to be in the tiara? What kind of gems? What color? What kind of gems are they? Come on, give me a gem type. Emerald, thank you. Emeralds. In a room are 3 life-size statues with gems for eyes. Then we're going to say if the characters investigate the statues, they notice that the eyes of the Brontosaurus are made of emeralds, while the eyes of the other 2 are made of, I don't know, ruby agates? Agates? Sure, why not? Agates. Agates? Can't spell it? Move on to the next one. Rubies. I can spell rubies. While the eyes of the other 2 are made of rubies. And this is like the hint or the clue. Okay, now I told you I totally spelled that wrong. Okay, that's enough. That's enough with the gems. We got the gems covered. Thank you. Chat's going crazy with the gems. All right, we're very close here. I feel like we just gotta like flesh this out a tiny bit more, and I feel like we're good. Everybody's like typing agate, showing me how to spell agate properly. I just gave up. All right, Andrew, see you later, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, man. Theme is back. I gave up. You guys were all trying to help me to spell agate properly. I just gave up on it. I was like, screw this. We're going to rubies. Okay. What are there? I mean, there has to be something telling them that they need to like free this person. You know? Like, how do they even know this is a puzzle? If they just walk into the room with 3 statues and a golden tiara, like, why wouldn't they just take the tiara and leave? You know? Like, I don't feel like there's anything here even telling them that this is a puzzle. You know what I mean? How am I triggering Google? What am I saying? Yeah, chill on the caps locks. If you take the tiara, the entrance to the room closes. Oh. Okay, I like that. I like that. Picking the tiara up causes the door to the room to slam shut. It cannot be opened until the tiara is placed on at least one of the statues. There we go. So that kind of traps them in the room and forces them to do something. What happens if you put on the tiara? Whoa. If a character puts the tiara on their head, they swap places with the NPC, with the polymorphed NPC, and become trapped in the statue instead. DM note: it's important that the trapped character not be told which statue they are trapped in to avoid table talk and metagaming. Alright, cool. I feel like we're missing something here. We're going to swap places. We're just going to swap places. and then they have the important NPC that they need, but they lost a player and they lost a character and they got to rescue him. Hint: if a princess without a crown is not a princess, then what is she? Ooh, I like that. That could be inscribed on the tiara. So what were we gonna say? That'll be the next one. Inscribed on the inside of the tiara is inscribed on the inside of the tiara is, what was that? Well, how did you say that again? I'm gonna copy paste it. If a princess without a crown is not a princess, comma, then what is she? Nice. Cool. So that like kind of gives you the idea to put it on the head or something. Okay, cool. So we're going to say in this scenario, the characters are trying to rescue an NPC that is important to them or a quest they are on. Their journey leads them to this room. Cool. So, I don't know. The Dungeon Master can adjust this however they want to. But I think that's enough. I think we're pretty good here. I think we're fine, dude. Is that cool? I think we're good. I think we just gotta name it. And we're gonna call it a day on that puzzle. Alright, name that puzzle. Name that puzzle! Jurassic Princess? Oh, that's cool. A plaque at the base of the statues could read, The king of lizards defied the throne. Thus, when appointed, comes flesh from stone. Oh, I like that. That's pretty cool. That's another one. A plaque on the base at the base of the statues reads, "The king of lizards defied the throne. When thus appointed, comes flesh from stone." All right, cool. That's awesome. I need a name. We got Jurassic Princess. Thene is slow, apparently. Okay, Thene. I don't know what the context is there, but all right. Prehistoric Princess. A Jurassic situation. Jurassic Princess. You know what? Jurassic Princess is very cool. We're going to do Jurassic Princess. All right. Jurassic Princess. Bam. All right. Cool. I like it. I like it. All right. Let's do our giveaway. I think we're done with puzzles. Let's do our giveaway real quick. So let's go back to here. And what was I going to say? We're going to do our giveaway. I'm tired. Ah! Okay, so if you haven't signed up for the giveaway, you guys, there's a link down in the description. You can win 20 of these tactical tokens. So if you haven't signed up yet, please go sign up. The secret word you need to enter is Squirty Pie or the name of any of my cats. I will accept any name of any of my cats. And while anybody who hasn't already signed up is signing up, I'm just going to take a moment to remind you of this Kickstarter right here. 7 days to go on this Tactical Tokens Kickstarter. You can get blank tokens and you can draw pictures on them. You can write things on them. Very useful, very, very versatile. So yeah, go check this out. You might be interested in supporting it. And have you guys signed up? I'm gonna look to draw the winner now. Let me find my thingy bobber. Find my thingy bobber, and we're gonna draw a winner to this giveaway. Squirty Pie, Orange, Guapo, Mommy, and Squeaky. Squeaky is my other cat. Robert, I agree, Robert. These puzzles are awesome. I think everybody here did an amazing job, and I think using these Rory story cubes worked really well. I'm very, very pleased with how that worked out. I'm actually. Oh, you were able to name one this time, Matthew? That's awesome, dude. I think this worked out so well that we'll probably do more. I will no longer be afraid of doing puzzle streams now, since this worked out really, really well. So, puzzle creation will now be in the regular rotation. Who am I sponsored by? I don't know. I'm not sponsored by anybody, you guys. Nobody sponsors anything I do. Nobody's willing to pay my prices. No, literally no one, like, I charge a whole lot for sponsored videos and crap, you guys. I literally have a spreadsheet. Not a spreadsheet. I have a PDF file that lists all of my prices that I charge for, like, sponsored videos and crap like that. And every time, oh, I'm sponsored by you guys. Oh, yeah, totally. Like, I have companies reaching out to me all the time that like, we have this, we have that, we have the other. Will you tell people about it and stuff? And I give them my my PDF that gives all my prices and the different tiers. I have like, there's a gold tier, there's a platinum tier, a silver tier, a diamond tier. I have a bunch of different tiers that give different things based upon, what they're willing to pay. And every time I send that out, people are like, no, we don't. That's not in our budget, blah, 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 blah. I think people really just want me to, like, hawk their stuff for free, and they don't want to pay anything. And I'm just like, no, dude. Like, if I'm gonna hawk something for free, it's because it's something I like these tactical tokens. I don't get paid for this. I do this because I like it. I like these things. What was I gonna say? So like, nobody wants to pay my prices. Like, other people do sponsored videos for like $300, you guys. $300. I know content creators that have channels, like big channels, and they get lots of way more views on on their videos than I do. They get like 100,000 views on a video. 100,000 people watch a video, and they only make $300 for a sponsorship. Are you kidding me? Like, if you were to go to a standard TV station or cable or something, and they could offer a company 100,000 views, they would be charging you thousands of dollars to put like a little 30-second spot up. You know what I mean? So I'm holding the line. I refuse to work for peanuts. If people want to sponsor a platform, they got to be willing to pay for it. But right now, everybody else is charging like nothing. And so, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, and $300 is nothing. You guys, there are channels there are D&D channels that get 100,000 views on a video, 200,000 views on a video. Like, they should be charging like $2,000 or something for a sponsored video. They should be charging a lot. That's you're getting 100,000 people of a target audience, a niche target audience, to watch a product ad. I mean, that's crazy value. It's crazy value. Yeah, 300's nothing. Okay, I went on a total tangent. And you guys are like, Luke, we don't care. Tell us who won these things. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna draw the winner right now. Hold on. I gotta find the right button. Draw the winners. Draw the winners. What's this about? A winner? No. I'm ranting about companies who want me to sponsor their products and tell people about their products, but are unwilling to pay the price. Like they're like, that's too much. You should do it for free. Free. I worked my butt off for 2.5 years growing my YouTube channel and the other things that I do to get where I am right now. Like, dude, if you go out and build a YouTube channel and spend 2 to 3 years to build a YouTube channel, see how much work it is. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Draw winners. Here we go. Drawing it. I just need to verify. Guapo. Okay, here we go. The winner is Rebecca G. Rebecca G, are you in the house? Are you here? Oh, don't worry. I check to see where you live. Like, I double check the winners, and if they don't live in the U.S., then I'm like, no. Rebecca G, are you here? Rebecca G. Rebecca G. You don't have to be here to win. I'll send you an email, Rebecca. Tomfoolery, your name is not Rebecca G, dude. This is so messing with us. I have Rebecca's email in her entry, and I will be sending you, Rebecca, an email for you to tell me where to ship these things to you. Okay? Cool. I want to go to bed now. Tomfooleries, but you've been totally your name gives it away, dude. Are we done? I think we're done. I think we're done for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait a second. Nerdarchy is on? I haven't raided him before. Hold on. Don't go. We're going to raid Nerdarchy. Hold on. I need to get my headphones on. Stand by. Don't go anywhere. I've never raided Nerdarchy before. I've raided Master of the Game a couple times. Let's raid Nerdarchy. Hold on. We're just going to go over there and say, like, greetings from the DM Lair. That's it. We're not gonna be jerks or anything. We're just gonna say hi. I don't even know what they're doing. I gotta get my headphones on. Hold on. This way I can actually hear what they say. Because I can't actually play their audio over the stream because copyright stuff. Alright, hold on. We're getting there. I gotta pause my music and stuff. And then I gotta find their stream. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna raid Nerdarchy. Apparently Nerdarchy is live. I gotta turn off their autoplay. We're gonna go. What are they doing? Oh, they're playing a D&D game. Okay, you guys ready? I'm gonna drop a link to it, and then we're gonna go raid them. I'm dropping a link. There's their link. Okay, go raid them and say hi. We're gonna like double their view count. Let's raid them. Boom, get in there. Go and say hi. No, I think I have rated them before. I rated them before. I did, actually. I remember. We just doubled their viewers by rating them. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, that's because we arrived. That's because we arrived. Hello, V. All right, guys, I'm going to punch out. This has been fun. I'll see you next week. Over on Twitch, I'll be on Twitch Monday and Wednesday as well, if you want to swing by. And then I'm going to punch out, go to bed, all that good stuff. It's been fun hanging out, guys. I'll see you later. See you, Tito. Barky Cricket. Tomfoolery. Discord in the description. Wait. XP to level 3 is live? Hold on. Wait. Hold on, you guys. XP to level 3 is live? Well, let's go over there. If XP to level 3 is live, I'm going to go over there too. We should go over there. If anybody's still on. Are you kidding me? How XP to level 3? I don't even see them. I don't even see them, dude. There's a second raid. I don't even see them live. Why don't I see them live? They're not live. XP to level 3 is not live, dude. How are they? They're not live, dude. They're not. They're totally not live. What is this? What channel is that on? I don't even know what channel that's on. I can't find it. Where's the... Okay, hold on a second. Oh, crap. I just screwed my chat up. I just broke my chat by clicking a link. Somebody dropped a link to a YouTube video in my chat. And now it's like broken. No! No! My OBS chat just broke. I can't even see my chat anymore. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Oh, my chat broke. Okay, I'm punching out. My chat just broke. That's a sign that I should leave. All right, guys, I'm going home. I guess I'm going to bed. See you later. Wait, where's the button?